sound. Hello.
Hello.
On a scale of 1 to 10, which turn are we going to die in?
All of them.
Ooh. Ooh. The session starts on the hour. There's 3 minutes of practice. Those 3 minutes of practice are basically enough for people to get loaded into the session. It's just a buffer time, really.
Yeah.
Then there's 8 minutes of quali, and then there's 6 hours of race.
Who's doing quali?
Dunno. Somebody.
You haven't decided yet.
Yeah. I don't know who's doing what stint. I mean, I could do the first 4, which would be 2 hours 15, 2 hours 20, something like that. Because then I would be done in plenty of time for the F1 quali highlights. I didn't die at the start of the last one.
Good. Is that so? It's you and Nick and
Leon.
Leon. Okay. So you haven't got the. You put Alex into qualifying.
I really hope we can finish this one just so I can get $7 of iRacing credits.
Oh yeah! What pay rate does that work out to? Like, how many hours have you been driving to get those $7?
Well, 4 iELMS races, so 24 hours. Well, driving. I don't know.
$27 per 24 hours. Yeah, F1 highlights at stupidly 8 o'clock again. Oh, hello, focus. Oh.
If my wheel disconnects, I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, at least at this one we have enough... Oh, camera. At least at this one we have enough drivers to be able to replace you.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that doing?
I don't know how to fix it, though. Other than replace the wheelbase.
I like how my moustache does this.
I didn't have
When
any
I do
issues
that face.
at Zolder, so should be okay here.
RIP! Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah, race begins at... I mean, the race itself will probably begin at 1:15. Quali is at 10 past. So the F1 quali highlights are on for me at about 9:30 my time. I'd kind of like to be done in time for them, so I guess I could do the first split, the first stint.
I mean, if you want to, whatever. I think we should just have fun with this race, the last one of the season.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
And
the
we're
car
gonna be no
seems...
lower.
I mean, do you want to... When I did a race the other day, I actually put even more wing on than I did on the setup that I sent to you. So if
It
you...
feels fine how it is.
Okay, if you just want to get to the end, then you might want to just put one more click of wing on and be done with it. And just deal with being slow on the
Alright, I'll
straights.
just... You know, I'll just do that.
Está eu! Digo a mal com essa. Já vi.
Francisco!
A West, preso um manco. Cracha o carro, estás a ouvir? Cracha o carro.
Yeah, I'm watching the F1 quali right now.
No spoilers.
What?
No spoilers.
Yeah, I won't say anything.
I would be surprised if Russell gets onto the podium, because the usual guys seem to have stepped up in FP3.
I really want to see him win it, but that's kind of unrealistic.
Yeah. I mean, the Red Bulls have been faster than people thought they would be.
Yeah.
Just wang. They're all wangs. Diffuser? No, bottom wang. Splitter? Chin wang. How cursed is our livery looking?
What if we just skipped quali? Intentionally.
Then everyone will die in front of us on the Camel Straight.
Oh yeah, when the car gets launched up into space.
Yep. No, there will be at least 3 cars backwards on the Camel Straight.
No, there'll be at least 6 cars spun around in turn 1.
Last race I did, nobody was spun in turn 1, but everyone hit each other up Radian.
Oh, I had LMP1s in my last race.
Oh, la-di-da.
They all died in turn 1. I mean, there were 2 900 I-rating ones.
Oh no. Yeah, that's the thing. The lowest split where you get into an LMP1 split is the lowest LMP1 split.
I really wasn't expecting LMP1s. I mean, then I got punted by a guy. And that's how I lost a ton of safety rating. I really don't want to get demoted to B class because of the new license rules for next season.
Oh, new license rules.
Well,
Oh,
the
right,
new
yes,
license
for
classes for
yeah.
class.
Because iELMS is A class now, isn't it?
Yeah, I could just.
Well, it
do
looks like we're doing
just
IMSA
to get it
next
back,
season.
but-
It used to be only the F1
I really don't
series that
feel
was
like-
A class, wasn't it?
Yeah, but they switched it, and it's not going to do anything.
So, this week I've taken some time off because you probably saw I wasn't feeling great in the last stream I did. I've basically been spending time working on my own sim, which I'm starting to call my own sim instead of UBS because the name UBS, I'm going to have to scratch that at some point. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, I have been working on UBS. Or not UBS. But like, I was thinking of calling something like Maddie or something. So, make drive. I know that would be make Marjorie, but that doesn't sound as good. So Maddie. Something like that. Something that's short and snappy, but also Googleable.
So I'm guessing you want me to qualify.
Yeah. I mean, I'm eating right now anyway.
Are you gonna take the start, or?
I'm quite happy to take the start. In fact, I think I'd rather do that so that I can watch the F1 quali highlights. Then probably
The
be back
quali
in
just
time.
ended. I won't say anything.
Yeah. This is a graphical test. It is running at 109 FPS at the moment. I know that for some reason the window capture makes it look like it's running at 2 FPS, but it's actually running at 100 FPS on my end. In the stats, there you go, 100 FPS. A graphical test. But the most important thing I've been doing hasn't been the graphical tests. The most important thing I've been doing is that I can actually now serialize, load and save entire maps. So I can load a previous map that I've made, and I can stick stuff down on it. Not that much. I'm intending to introduce a wide range of settings to like take it down to even turning off shadows and everything, like full OMSI 2 mode. But yeah, very, very simple placeholder UI that just lets you do stuff at the moment. And then I can do terrain stuff, and now I have some terrain, and I can use my paintbrush. I need to refresh that. Whatever. Right, yeah, that didn't load the names. Sure, whatever. That's fine. Clear there's something I need to fix there, but anyway. Now I can save the map if I just go over here. Then I can load the map. Yeah, so I've got some bug in that, but I'm going to redo the terrain paint system anyway. But yeah, add stuff, remove stuff, place stuff. The only thing stopping you from making an entire world in that now is just the number of assets that are available for you to place. So it is already capable of making entire visual worlds. Yeah, very exciting. And yeah, the next thing that I'm going to do is rework the way that terrain textures work very slightly to make them more efficient to load and save. At the moment, I also need to redo the directories that they put everything into, because at the moment all mesh is going to the mesh folder. Just for testing purposes, all mesh is going to the mesh folder, all maps go in the map folder, all textures used by anything go in the texture folder. So, you know, there's things to change, but whatever. It works. Like all those objects you saw, those weren't compiled into the game. Those were all loaded in at runtime. And they were loaded in very fast as well. So, yeah, it's exciting. The last few days I've really been getting somewhere. So the most important things to do now in order are change the way that the terrain system works, or the terrain painting layer system works, change the way that things are saved out into their folders. I am feeling better as a result as well, yeah. It's good to just, like, if you're getting really frustrated with one thing you're working on, it's often good to switch to another thing. Though not too many things, you'll never get any of them done. Sorry, do you feel attacked? But yeah, so I need to change the way that terrain texture layers are done. I need to change the file directory structure to something more reasonable. Or something that keeps unique things with their assets. If that makes sense, similar to the way OMSI's file directory works. Then, the next thing that I really need to do is probably splines, I reckon. The other thing I was thinking about is it would be quite nice to be able to import OMSI maps, at least visually. It would be a nice thing to do. There's no reason I can't read an OMSI 03D file, load that in and make it a scenery object in my format. And just maintain the same folder structure. Probably just ditch all scripts on it. And there's also no reason I can't make an OMSI compatibility mode tile size, which is just 300 by 300 meters. One other important thing to do will be origin rebasing. That should be relatively simple. We'll see. I'm intending to do it every 10 kilometers. Because I think that's a long enough distance that you won't be, your performance won't be too negatively affected by the single stuttering frame that you'll get, because the problem with origin rebasing is, since you have to interact with every game object, you can only do that on the main thread, and so I can't multi-thread. Well, I can sort of multi-thread it. It has to all be done by the end of one frame, and every interaction with a game object has to be done on a single thread. So I could calculate the new positions in a multi-threaded way, but the assignment would have to be single-threaded, and I'm not sure it'd be worth it. So there will be a one-frame stutter every 10 kilometers when the origin is shifted.
Chicken flag.
That was a nice lap. We'll be back in just a second. In fact, in under 1 minute and 20 seconds. Hello. Game objects, they can only be accessed on the main thread. They're made thread safe by putting anything to do with game objects on the main thread.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
I'm probably going to need to just take tyres every time. Yeah, the way that they made it thread safe is by only letting you access game objects on the main thread. So yeah, every 10 kilometers there will be a single frame stutter, and we'll just have to deal with it. It's better than what happens in Assetto Corsa, where if you get more than about 10 kilometers away from the origin, everything starts jumping around because the physics calculations can't quite do it properly anymore. So yeah, there will be a one frame stutter every 10 kilometers. There you go. Have your expectations been tempered? So what I'll actually do is I'll basically make a box 20 kilometers wide around the player, and they will sit in the middle of it, and whenever I move the origin, I will put the origin on the player. So effectively you will go from the middle of this 20 by 20 kilometer box to one of the edges, and then when you're at the edge, the box will be moved so that you're in the middle of it again.
The M4 GT3.
Sorry?
iRacing is adding the M4 GT3, that thing with the really weird grille on the front.
Oh. That's what everyone else will be driving next season then.
Yep.
There will probably also be a small stutter on every tile load, unfortunately. Nowhere near as bad as OMSI stutters, but there will probably be a stutter. So basically what I'm planning on doing is yep, I've got my force feedback on, I've got my brake pedal connected, we're good. Do I have any water? Yes I do. So I mean, what I could do is I could pre-prepare the new coordinates of every single object. Yeah.
Host car is off. Time to do your job. Green, green, green. Car on your left.
Is that Renault livery?
You're on the left.
Nobody died. One person got to slow down. Oh god.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
Oh, hello. Why am I suddenly getting a million messages? It's very distracting. Yeah. Oh yeah, dynamic objects would have to be calculated on the frame, yeah. But for static objects, yes, you could pre-calculate them. So when the player crosses a border, what you'll actually do is trigger the start of the moving process. You'll spend several frames working out where everything is now supposed to be. And then once you've done that, you apply it all on one frame. Though actually, if I just leave everything parented, that's really annoying off track, that one. If I just make everything parented to one thing, then I should just be able to move the parent. Oh no, she cold! Cold tires. Right, stop thinking about origin rebasing and start thinking about driving. Specifically driving without running into anything or going outside the track limits. I did turn in late, yeah. You're distracting me. It's all your fault. Absolutely your fault. Nobody else's. And we're running a very, very draggy setup right now. You have been distracted. I mean, honestly, my goal is to not die and hand over to Nick. Oh no. What? Why? Come on, you. Warm up.
Right side. Clear on the right.
No? Oh, what are you talking about? That wasn't any death. None at all. Are they going too wide? Maybe a little bit too wide. You don't do that. You just hang back and take them on the straight. I mean, we don't take them on the straight because of all the drag we've got. Now look at this. Reliably losing a position per straight. Yeah, we're using a modified... Oh, come on, that was not an off-track. We're using a modified version of a Craig setup shop setup. With more rear wing. The original was just death. But I think that this one has too much more rear wing now. It also has a softer rear anti-roll bar and more forward biased brakes. And in spite of all that, still does the heckin' wiggle. It's a lot more stable than the original. Oh fives? Why oh fives? Did I do a big wiggle that lap? Did I do a really big wiggle? And here comes the slipstream. Bye. Thanks for coming to see me.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
The problem isn't so much the Camel Straight, as I'm losing too much time to them in between Camel Straights, so I'm never getting the chance to... Oh god, that was late. To pull back up to them. He back! F. Did you try turning it off and on again?
Left side. Clear.
Why am I so slow? This is the kind of time that I was doing on extremely beaten up tyres the other day. Big F. Well, at least you've got a new one in time for London to use all that RAM that OMSI can use. Honestly, that's going to be the biggest selling point of my own sim. Look, it can use more than 4 gigabytes. More than 2 gigabytes. The guy behind's got his own problems. The car's warmed up now. I was definitely doing 202s in the last race. That's off track. I mean, I did a 202 earlier today. Is it all just that extra click of wing? It was with the same setup, but with one click less wing.
Clear. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left.
I killed them. Oh no.
Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. There, hold your line. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still there, hold your line.
No meme race. Oh, that guy behind me just did the big F.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
What the fuck happened there? Okay. I mean, the guy behind me just spun on their own through the what's that one called? You know, the really long, tight right-hander. Really, what I should do is I should let this guy get past me just before the Kemmel Straight.
Right side.
Oh no, I have braked too late, or too early, and you have gone past me. Oh dear! What a terrible crying shame that is. Now I am behind you for the longest straight on the track. Oops. Unfortunately, I think I've let him get a bit too far ahead of me. I might have made a small tactical error. 0.6. 0.5. 0.4. It's not exactly relaxing, this car. Certainly not at Spa. They had the big slide midway through the turn. But I had the big understeer. So it kind of balanced out. I'm sticking with them. Oh no. Just take me off track. Oh my god, 10 out of 60. Yeah! It's a limit of 10 per hour. I mean, most of that's from all the door bang that happened earlier. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I have no idea what to do. There we go.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I'm with Pleb Squad now. What did Pleb Squad do in qualifying? 5 stint tyre Gampf. I mean, we did enter the Nick and I are in the 5-stint tyre gang voice chat instead of the PogChamp degenerate voice chat. Laps remaining. 9 at the line. So, what are the odds that I run out of fuel as well as all this? Oh my god. The wash. Should probably not have run with that extra click of rear wing. Because it does make it understeer in the downforce corners as well. Oh, I think the... What am I doing? I think the first GTs have been caught. See, sometimes I feel like I'm going so slowly into that corner, other times I end up facing the wrong way. I need to find a middle
What would
ground.
happen if we got disqualified because of incidents?
No. Well, entirely within my stint as well.
Oh yeah.
It's 58x time. Oh, they all have the enormous suck in front of me.
You got it right now on the left.
There's a GT.
You got it right now on the left.
No, I can't change the wing in the pit stop, that's fixed setup. Unrealistic. Whee!
Clear on the right.
The only thing I can change is brake bias, throttle map, tyres, tyre pressures, fuel. Can't change anything to do with suspension or aero. Those are fixed during the race. Unless... Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, is it stance time? These guys are going to be stuck behind this GT up Radian. No, not that stuck. The thing that is nice about driving a P2 at Spa... Oh, F. Oh no, not F. Sort of F, slight F. Is that you can just take Radian and Blanchimont flat out. There is no question of lifting. Yep. Reverse entry time. This guy's been really held up by this GT. I've sometimes managed to bully a GT for this apex.
Clear.
The thing which made the last race I did here fun was the traffic. can't remember where I came in the end. It was like P8 after not qualifying. But the most fun thing was the traffic. You could hear it doing the big lock there. Look at this huge pack of lads in front of me. Ooh, spec. This pack really hasn't thinned out very much. Come on, give me some suck. No? 1 point, he's gaining. I mean, I guess he has the suck from the cars in front of him, so I can't be too upset. Not the line. It's light enough to make that in on full throttle now. Look at these lads! That's a lot of lads, that is. Mine. Your apex is now my property. That was my fastest lap. Right, come on, give me some good suck. I need the good suck. Two overtakes. Oh god. She wiggle. Hippity hoppity, thine apex is now mine property. I'm waiting for the day when my 3D printed wheel hub extender does a broad bend to me. Thanking you. No more apexes for you. Your apex privileges have been revoked. Hello. Oh no. Oh. God, this thing is twitchy on the brakes. Oh, hi. Hi. Steering straight.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Is the suspension good?
Steering's fine.
This car is such a tank.
Unlike the tissue paper bimmer we were driving last weekend.
Yeah, with the never-ending long distance.
Cut off on the left. Go right.
Did I just lose it on the brakes?
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
The brake bias has already moved hella forward. Well, I guess I can move it a bit further. There you go. 48.5% now.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I was going in the right direction through the field as well. Yeah, I can just whack it to 49. Let's just go for the whole hog. Like, it'll probably lock now, but at least it won't try to spin on me as much.
Clear on the right.
Time for an epic recovery drive again. This is Bottas 7.3.9 revision 4. Oh no. Yep. I mean, the person with the most to gain this weekend is Verstappen. Well, I mean, Bottas has his 2022 seat to gain.
Left side. Keep to the right.
Though I'm honestly not sure that Hamilton-Russell would be such a great combo. Just because it'll be two Alpha drivers again. It'll be like Rosberg all over again. Though Russell might be happier to sit around behind Hamilton because, like, he knows that Hamilton will be going in a couple of years. So he has time to wait. So he can afford to take it a bit easy for a year or two. He knows that he'll have his chance. Laps 3 at the line.
Clear.
Yeah, that feels very stable on the brakes now. Yep. Brake bias all the way forward. That's how we're doing it. What is this, a setup for wimps? Well, it doesn't matter if I was locking them or not, it's just whether I had too much brake pressure at the rear, upsetting the balance. I mean, it does matter if I'm locking the rears, obviously, because then I'm locking the rears. Ah, okay. Listen to the guy who actually knows about setups.
Car on your left.
Like, he actually knows how to do dampers.
Clear.
I just know how to do anti-roll bars and wang. And gearboxes. And brake bias. Can't do suspension though. Suspension is beyond me. Springs and dampers, nope. And my aero only goes as far as the rear wang, basically. Just clamping my wheel down a little harder. Yeah, the thing is, I increased the rear aero and it was still locking. There's the thing. That was about 2 laps of fuel left, wasn't it? Yeah, 2.4. I'm just going to keep the fuel up. I'm going to run out of fuel, calling it now. Yeah, if I don't have my position up on the screen, you can think that I'm like fighting for a top 3 or something. It's the pro streamer strats.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
I was going up that side, whether you liked it or not. Yeah, all the spins were below downforce speeds, which is why I softened the rear anti-roll bar. Oh, the lads. This isn't happening at full throttle this lap.
Clear on the right. Right side, still there. Clear. Car on.
What are you doing?
You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear.
So yeah, the problem was that I was locking the rears. I wasn't peeling off the brakes early enough and I was locking the rears. Oh no.
1 lap of fuel left.
Yep, box this lap. The huge lift.
Right side. Brake on the left. Clear.
Box
Box this lap. Yep, I'm firing the car.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
We're going to flog that horse a bit more. god, where are you going?
Clear.
Right, stint number 1 done. God, these stints are short. Those two in matching cars.
Do you want to take tires or no?
How are they? Oh, those will probably be fine, won't they? Famous last words.
Yeah, you die in Blanchimont next.
Oh yeah.
We're done. Get going. The leader's bidding now. The leader's bidding now.
The safe pit exit.
Car on your left. Clear.
So we have 9 seconds of optionals. And all the weight. Ooh, she heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Thing is, when she's heavy, she rotates very nicely on the brake. The weight bias of the car changes quite a lot with fuel load, I think. I think they took tyres and they haven't warmed up yet.
Left side.
He's gonna have the heckin' suck, isn't he? Unless he gets the heckin' stuck. Which he won't, he's gonna be past them. Point 8, he's not going to get me by the end of the strip. Well, he might, because I have such a draggy car. Bollocks. I've basically got 3 more incident points to get within the next hour in order to be within my fair share. Hour and a quarter, whatever. I am amazed that wasn't off track.
Left side.
Oh,
Clear on the left.
oh. 1 more incident point.
Car on. Keep to the left.
Hippity hoppity, the outside line is now my property. That was not my fault, there was nothing I could do there. I'm not going to do that into Blanchimont.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
P16. Climbing back up again. Oh man. Too many incident points. I'm really not sure what happened to that guy. There's the two GTs in front of me were fighting in such a way I couldn't get past. And he just came pummeling into the back of me.
Clear on the right.
It's getting some more of the points in the race where you're kind of driving around on your own now. Tell you what, we could always do an F1 watch along here. As I can keep this up on one stream and I can just watch on one screen. And I can watch the F1 quali on my other screen. I mean, I know that it's not live.
You got a slow car on the left.
Are the Porsches OP at the moment? Because there's a lot of them around.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Not sketchy.
Clear.
That was too much steering lock, you could hear the revs dip. Yeah. Yep. Go on, you big boss. I wonder how much time the damage is costing me. The car feels good, but it's probably slow. I've probably just got aero damage somewhere. Ooh.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I should probably just take the repairs next box. Hello. Next box in 13 laps at the line. Oh, she's thick. My front tyres are almost certainly dead. Bono. Oh, Bono. A dive was not happening there.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
That'll have annoyed him. Well, I'm going to annoy the person he's fighting as well. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to get through nice and cleanly, and he's going to have the suck all the way up the hill. Yes, Carbonated Christopher is one of those people who... I should be doing 300 Ks by the end of there, not 288. Wow, am I really down 12 Ks in a straight line? Oh no. I'm going to take the repairs next time. But yeah, there are some people who are insistent on telling the higher class cars which side they're allowed to pass on. And like, it doesn't work like that. Hold a line. But you find like one of them in every race. There's always one. Somehow they never turn up in the same race as each other. That was a pair of off tracks for those two. Right, coming through. Mine. Where are you going? Okay.
Clear.
Nope, there's Carbonated Christopher. I've just realised that you said that before the box. Oh, this is going to be slow. Oh, that was a right front lock. At least it was a right front lock instead of a right rear lock.
Let it go. Still there. Clear on the left.
My safety rating is going to do the big F after this race, I reckon. I would quite like to drive that again. I have mixed feelings on driving this car because it's extremely good fun, but it's also very tiring. 10 or 11 laps left at the line, depending on how much I can lift in traffic. Yeah, that's the first time I haven't fought somebody into this corner for quite a long time. Just stick to a line. Don't tell people which side to overtake on, just choose a line and stick to it. Look in your mirrors. There's your other option.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Like, I'm not looking up there, I'm looking at the road in front of me.
Clear on the right.
Okay, that's all the GTEs except for the back marker. Now we get to see how far we are away from all the other LMPs. Thank goodness that was only a 1x. .3. So let's see how fast I am by the end of the straight. Because it should be 300 Ks. 289 Ks. Yeah, that ain't right. I mean, I've had an awful lot of people bump into me. Come on. This will be 9 laps at the line. What was that turning point?
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Where did I gain a position from? 2 positions. Pom. Come on. Somebody pitting out of sequence? Somebody died? I mean, death is always an option. How should we protect ourselves against this growing cybersecurity threat? Oh fuck. I was thinking too much about anti-tank guided missiles. I wasn't guiding my car enough. I'm already handing on an unfair number of driving points. Oh no! The front end, Captain. Wonder what the front right's going to be like. Because that was the one that died last time. Mostly because of this corner. I reckon. Though probably also because of brake locking. Ooh. Right, we're back in the back of the GTEs again. It's fuel saving time.
Right side.
I was too soft on the brakes. I was thinking, I'm fuel saving, I don't need to brake hard. I've gained another position. All the on-track overtakes. See you in a bit. I'll be in the car for another hour. Oh no. Come on! Stop getting dumbass incident points. I had a budget of 20 for my stints and I've done 23. Fuel, 6 laps up the line. Oh god, that tyre is done. Okay. Single stint time. Oh god, it is starting to lock into every corner now. I can just hear it faintly on the edge of my hearing. There you go, the pro strats. Hopefully, that's not too loud in the microphone. Oh, come on. Overtaking a back marker should not take 3 corners. Elite. Huh. I love downforce up Radian. Another position. Top 10 is possible. DQ is also possible. Two laps at the line. Two laps at the line. Two laps at the line. Just. Might have to do a bit of coasting. Box next lap. It's always concerning seeing less than a lap of fuel left in the tank. I'm just going to save as a precaution.
Just coming from Mikey's box.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah,
I caused it.
you're watching me there as well.
That's where I know it's coming. Look
Yep.
through your box.
Already managed all on my own once.
I know.
It's not exactly relaxing to drive.
Especially this lap.
Might have to do a big lift into the last corner. Just make sure I absolutely have enough fuel left to get into the box. That is not the line into the box. Oh!
Okay.
Nothing?
Oh yeah, nice pit entry.
I don't even know.
Only the best pit entry here.
Lead is pitting now.
I didn't miss it though, did I?
Did you get any damage?
Oh, that's a steering rack. Bollocks.
Yeah.
Hit. Oh, is there repairs?
Yes.
13.
How bad?
Steering rack, 8 minute 20.
Oh dear.
It would have been better if I'd just missed. If I'd
That
just
hit.
that hit.
You can put it like right into an Armco and you're fine, but then you just touch the pit entry, the curb.
Club with the one, put all the force in one wheel. Presumably that's why they.
That's not fair.
There's no fast repairs.
Nope. What was I doing?
No, just didn't follow the pit
Yeah.
entry. I mean, it's,
Well, there isn't a pit entry line until you're like.
yeah, but it's
No, you can't see that green line while you're driving. I just didn't get far enough across to the right. I mean, I couldn't see the wall until the wall appeared.
yeah.
It would genuinely have been quicker for me just to run out of fuel in the middle of the track.
It's already become a meme race.
For fuck's sake. I still haven't had that one enduro where I don't regret anything I've done.
Well, now we have no prep.
Yeah. If this was the Ferrari, that would have blown an engine.
No, if this was the M4, we would have had the whole suspension be torn apart.
Oh, P13 is Donkey Bob. Like we were racing against them in the in the Zolder race this weekend.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
I am really pissed off. 46%, yeah, no wonder it was sliding. That was so dumb. Like the other things I can go, it's just things that happen when you're driving. But that was so dumb. The pit lane at Spa must just be cursed. I mean, I could do the race tomorrow and try to redeem myself, but that's only if one of the others will do it tomorrow. Tanty-tum. Just bend the wang back into shape.
Okay, go.
Look at those estimated laps go down. Heavy and cold.
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
I wonder if I could solo a 6-hour race. I could certainly stream for like 8 hours without a break on a good day. I wonder if I could solo a 6-hour race.
Clear on the right.
there was a school bus full of nuns. Absolutely full of nuns. They were on a visit to some endangered African elephants. And they came out of nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Like, I didn't see them coming because I was so busy focusing hard on not running out of fuel. And I didn't see them coming. And I was like, I needed to avoid them. I had to make sure I didn't hit them. But I also had to make sure I wasn't going to run out of fuel, and they were right in the pit entry. So as I turned in, their bus, it suddenly moved. And I had to dodge, and I dodged to the left and went into the pit entry wall. That's exactly what happened. Boing.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yo ho ho. And a bottle of rum. You join me as I save the lives of 3,000 orphans by crashing my car into the pit entry wall.
Right side.
There might have been more, I couldn't really count,
Clear.
but I saved them. I had to sacrifice my own car to do it, but I saved them. Oh, come on. That was not an off track.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
My pit entries have been interesting the last two races. I did some extremely ascended pit entries at Zolder. Almost as if I don't do much pit entry practice. So how fast am I at the end of Camel now? I've recovered about 3Ks from the repairs. There'll be damage to the side of the car and the floor that can't be repaired. But remember what we're racing for. Remember what's on the line here. It's $7. $7 of iRacing credits for Nick. Like, let's go get it. That's the true prize. Oh, they're P22 of the GTs. Okay. .205s? Really? I think the car might be pretty battered. Don't know what's giving me that impression. It might be the 5 to 10Ks down on the straight that's giving me that impression. It might be the 2 to 3 seconds down a lap that's giving me that impression. But I think the car is a bit damaged. Okay.
Clear. Car on. Clear on the road.
That wasn't sketchy at all. Right, in you go. I'm starting to make encouraging noises to the car. Still a 205. So how many laps down have I ended up on the... Okay, I'm 1 lap down on most of the GT field. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Why you no stop? is starting to ache. My pedals still are not set up in a good place. Stretch leg. At least like them on, you've got a good long place to stretch your left leg for. P1's got a heck of a lead. I mean, obviously on me, but also on P2. So let's see, how much does the time gap tumble? Oh, I'm actually pulling away from them. Nope, not anymore. Brrr. Got this off track yet today. There's a lot of places to get off tracks at Spa. I feel like off track should be assessed separately to contact and loss of control. Because most off tracks are perfectly safe. So it's not really relevant to your safety rating. That lap was only half a second down on the leader. I wish I had DRS. I wonder how bendy this car is from the outside. Because there's the leader behind me, I wonder what they're currently seeing.
Car right, keep to the left, clear on the right.
safest place to let them go. Yeah, so they have like a 9-second gap to the car behind.
You got a slow car on the right.
They're also going to be a while behind pit sequence. No, you bastard. You bastard. I'm going to hand off having used up half of the incident points. That is not fair. Used half the incident points and dropped us down 9 minutes. I'm just frustrated. Stick my nose in here.
Clear.
Ah! Yes, but I have been driving terribly. I mean, I've been doing well in traffic. Initially I was having problems because the brake bias was set too far back and I was locking up the rear wheels. So I'm not going to get annoyed with myself about that.
Keep to the right.
But
The leader's spinning now. Clear on the left. Clear.
it was probably about as bad, just spread out over the course of about 2 hours instead of 1 lap, which I guess you could say is better. But yeah, immediate speed in the pits, spin, crash, kill someone on re-entry. Yeah, the first couple of laps were super sketchy and I had a spin or two. which is pretty much just because the brake bias was too far back and my rear wheels were locking. So I've put the brake bias forwards and I haven't had any issues with locking and spinning since then. The problem was that that handed me a lot of incident points because when I spun, about 4 people piled into the side of me, which somehow didn't destroy the car. But what did destroy the car was on pit entry, I took the pit entry line too tight and went into the pit entry wall with one wheel. So all in all, in the space of 2 hours, I've cost us half our incident point limit and 9 minutes of repairs. Yeah. These guys are fighting too hard to pay any attention to me. I mean, you know, they're actually fighting for position. I was fighting for position. After the spins, I was working my way back up into the top 10. I'd got myself from P21 into P13. God. I went over a bump in the road and my wheel lurched and I thought that I'd hit somebody on my left and was about to murder them, and my heart actually jumped. Yeah. Oh! Hang on! Look on the relative! That's for position! Oh my god! Am I racing someone for position? Come on, let's go! Let's go! Engage the afterburner. Speaking of which, is anyone interested in War Thunder streams? Because I play a lot of that to relax. Oh no. Oh, this is now Bottas 7.9.3.x revision 2.4 pre-alpha. Hi. Oh, right, that's a GT for position. I thought there were 2 people for position there for a moment. There he is! That's probably somebody exiting the pits. Oh, speaking of which, 3 laps remaining. Okay, they'll just have gone into the pits. But I'm going to get them on track anyway. Maybe. 7.0, 6.9. They're super slow on the straights. Wow. Racing is much more fun when you have a target. And my target next stint is going to be catch up with this same guy again. And also unlap myself from all the GTs. I've been working very hard on my own simulator recently. I've made enormous progress this week. you can now actually load a map, or you can make a map, save it, and then load it in again at runtime, including all the objects. Which might sound like a very sort of simple... There's 2 people.
We're passing GTEs for position.
Pog pog.
Clear.
Better than them passing me for position. But yeah, it's an enormous step to be able to load and save entire maps at runtime now, including all of their scenery objects. I have successfully managed to serialize everything needed to reassemble a scenic map at runtime, which means that basically the level editor is a functional level editor. I mean, obviously it doesn't have like it doesn't have splines or AI or completed vehicle physics or anything like that, but you can make a map with terrain textures and with scenery objects and with deformed terrain, and you can reassemble it all when you load it. Which is a huge step in the right direction. I basically have a functional map editor. This guy isn't for position, it's the guy in front of him who's for position, I think. Oh. Fuel. 1 lap, good, we're good. Yeah. Yes, it does. I do wonder how much memory scripts assign for themselves. It shouldn't be very much, but I don't know if it ever gets freed up. So if you have a lot of scripts, then...
In this lap.
Copy, into the pit wall. That was ragged. I had my thumb on the transmit button. Two out of the 3 times I've pitted in this car on this track, I did it completely successfully. So, you know, I have a higher than... Like, I have more chance of getting it right than wrong this lap. Oh my god, what are we doing here? We're doing this. Okay, sure. This time the apex is all yours. Oh, that's a very... Jesus! That was an extremely bendy wang. Right, don't hit the wall. There we go. Survived the most dangerous corner on the track. I'm just going to take tyres because they were dead last time. Oh, it's definitely time to retire the car. In the box. Too far. Fucking. Yeah. Yeah. Those are better than they were last time. Oh. Oh.
Go, go, go!
Oh, I see. I see. It not me. It him. He drive now. Mm. Box, box, retire the driver, retire the driver. Yep. I've been kicked. I'm no longer allowed. So your target car is doing 206s, 207s, and they're half a lap in front of you.
I should be able to catch him. If I can't, then that's just sad.
Yep, Carbonated Christopher is gone. Rest in peace, Carbonated Christopher. Who will be there to tell me which side to pass now? That's what I want to know. There we go. Right. Maspin narrowly avoids ban after 2 penalties for 4 incidents in Formula 2 race. The steward gave Maspin a 5-second time penalty and 2 penalty points on his advert to become a supporter and go ad-free license. Oh, what, in London? We have experimented, yeah. Yeah. Shall I? What, Maspin? I'm watching Fer Gonzalez, I'm not watching, I wasn't actually watching Nick.
You got a quick car on the right.
Oops. Well, none of you noticed. Shall I quickly show you? So, at the moment, my ooh,
Right side. Clear on the right.
at the moment, everything of a type goes into the folder for things of that type. So all meshes are in the mesh folder, all textures are in the texture folder. Yeah. This is just temporary. This is just testing out things, getting them working. But basically, there is now such a thing as a map. And here is a map. This is a UBS map. It has one tile. It has two terrain materials, both of which are currently blank for some reason. Yeah, I think. I think I know why that is. It stores the editor camera position, and then that has a tile. Yep, in JSON. The tile has its X and Y coordinates and then has a list of scenery objects with all their coordinates and positions and stuff. And then it has a height map, which is just binary encoded, and a splat map, which is just binary encoded as well. So no compression, they're just full binary encoded. Then the objects. This is a sneak preview into the upcoming veiling pack. But yeah, this is a scenery object file. These are all the separate meshes. Because I didn't. But yeah, this is just meshes. That's it. There's nothing else going on in here at the moment. What I might do is I might do what OMSI does and have a model.config file separate to the scenery object file, but whatever. And here's another one. Yeah, there you go. And then meshes are just binary encoded as well. The only reason that I'm doing that at the moment is because I wanted them to be human readable, because otherwise people who are used to OMSI will complain. But I could switch to using binary encoded files. Hello. Well, not binary encoded, you know what I mean. Just binary files. Hello. I've been thrown out of the car. Is my career over? That's what I want to know. I was just showing off the map that I have here in UBS, because these folders get spoilers. These folders contain all the information needed to build an entire map at runtime. So hang on really quickly. Now for some reason OBS captures stuff happening in the Unity window at a really low frame rate. Wow, these are... I don't know why. But yeah, you can now ignore this UI and the way it looks, but you can now save and load maps. So if I take this car and stick a few more of them down. Also, the reason why this has yellow things on it is because I'm saving out a texture with a blank name, It's just, it is just called .dds. That's the entire texture name. Cool. So where there's something that's missing a texture, it's just replacing it with .dds. Oh yeah. You can add stuff and place stuff and rotate stuff, and I can paint terrain, and I can... I need to be a bit bigger than that. I know. I can do terrain editing. Oh. Where are you going?
The car just locks up. It's like someone removed the front tires.
Front or rear lock?
It was just a front lock, so it just went straight on.
Oh, the brake bias is probably just too far forward.
I mean, the front tires feel dead.
You've only been driving for like 3 laps.
Yeah, I know, they feel so bad.
Yeah, so now I can save
I don't know
this
if I'm
map.
overheating them or something.
I can save this map, I can go and do something to it like that, and I can load a map, and look, it's loaded it, and this has all been loaded... Oh. This has all been loaded at runtime off the hard drive, and I have a timer that tells you how long it takes to load the entire map. So if I just do this again from scratch, so nothing's cached. Load map, it took 236 milliseconds to load this. So the thing which takes the longest to load at the moment are mesh files. I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to make those faster. It just seems to take a while. Yeah, it takes 0.2 of a second to load that. It's faster outside of the Unity editor because you have all the Unity editor's own overhead. So actually, I haven't done this before, but let's just make a build of it. That scene, build, because I should now be able to load stuff into it at runtime here. I will be going at about 9:30 to watch the F1 quali highlights. There we go. Now I can close the Unity editor. I'm not doing anything with the Unity editor anymore. And load UBS. Ah, right, I forgot to cache that texture. It should be fine when I load it though. Ah. Nope, I forgot to cache that texture. Oh well. But yeah, like, it's pretty much instant. Now let's try doing it when I'm moving. So I'm going to move along. I'm going to move along, and we're going to load the map. There we go. It's pretty much instant. But yeah, it is missing a terrain texture clearly. I need to work out why it hasn't cached that. That. Lol. Also, I just want to show you something real quick. While you're here and while we're talking about UBS. I want to show you what the target graphics are.
Now on your left, keep to the right. Clear.
Again, this is running at about 100 FPS on my PC. But you will see it as running at about like 5 because of the way that OBS encodes stuff or something. Whatever. But yeah. So this is doing 120 FPS. But yeah. This is the target graphics, and this is already achievable in, like, if I just saved all of these things as scenery objects, then this would be perfectly possible in the editor that I've already built. There's no reason why you couldn't do this in the editor that I've built so far. But yeah, these are the target graphics. And it's actually doing 130 FPS. Does it get any better if I VSync it? Does OBS like it more now? Not really. Maybe a little better. I think it does like it a little better now it's VSynced. Yeah, this is the graphical target. This is a demo scene for a nature assets pack. So these trees, for instance, this grass, these ground textures, all these small objects here. This is a demo scene for a nature assets pack that I have bought and which will be included with the game, so you will be able to make exactly this scene in UBS should you want to. I was just messing around with some of the assets over in here earlier. You know, let's drive there. Again, this time we're doing 80 FPS because I've got these volumetric clouds on and they performance. But I've added some of the assets from that to this scene because I was interested in seeing how they look in an actual scene. Oh, apparently I got rid of them. Oh, did I put them in? No, I didn't put them in this scene, did I? I put them in this scene, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. How's that for a tree? A bit better than Omzi, right? With dappled shadows and everything. Like, look at this. Yeah. There's two things I've been working on, basically. One of them is sort of working on, like, bits and bobs of the visuals. So things like these trees. And the other one, and the volumetric clouds and stuff like that. This is sort of a fallback set of clouds. This is a very simple cloud dome. Hang on, I'll zoom out so you can see it. But this is just a cloud dome with an animated texture on it. So this costs basically no performance at all. So this is a great fallback set of clouds. So if you want performance, you run with these clouds. Or alternatively, you can run with the volumetric clouds if you want really super pretty clouds. So, these clouds. See? You even go pink as the sun goes down. Anyway, those are the things I've been working on. Part of what I've been working on has been improving the visuals, and part of what I've been working on is the basic editor functionality. TBC. we'll work it out. But yeah, hopefully soon I'll have something more to show you than empty squares, because, like, once I can paint grass objects, that's one of the next steps, is being able to paint grass, like physical grass on the terrain, not just grass colour, but actually being able to paint 3D grass objects on the terrain that move with the wind and everything. Then I'll actually be able to make a nice demo scene. He's doing it with us. We're all in this together. No, Alex isn't doing it this weekend, which is why we're all together. Normally it would be 2 and 2, but this time we're all 3. Yeah, soon I might even be able to release a build of the game which lets you actually open, explore and make very simple maps. But I'm not sure I actually want to release a version which lets you make maps yet, because I don't want to give people the wrong idea about the editor tools, because they're still very much in development. In fact, I found out a few things about the tools which were, like, now that I've started actually trying to make stuff in the editor, I've realised a couple of things about the editor tools are a bit awkward and annoying to use. And obviously you saw in that demo there that I had these big buttons, like these big round cornered buttons saying save map and that kind of stuff, and that's just because I needed a temporary UI system that I could use to just to save test maps out. Ooh.
Go right.
I didn't know the force field worked on other P2s.
That's a way to get P16.
Yeah. I mean, part of it's that, and part of it's that I don't want people to think this is what the final product is going to be like. Because, like, I don't know exactly what the final product's going to be like yet. I have a picture in my head that I'm working towards, but I'm filling in the details as I go along. Adding a happy little cloud here and there. Yeah, I do need to check how long it takes to load. So, actually, so the whole loading scenery objects and storing them as a JSON thing, that's not actually as bad as it could be, because I'm caching them. So for each scenery object type, I only ever actually have to load it in from the I only ever have to actually load it in from the scenery object file once, and then every other instance of that object is just duplicated from the first instance. So I'm storing one extra copy of it in memory, but it's very small, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, that's always the thing with caching, like, caching by definition means you're using memory to speed up access times, or to reduce CPU work, or however you want to put it. But yeah, since all the scenery objects are cached, after you've loaded the first scenery object, it is very quick to load more scenery objects. Or more of the same type, that is. Ooh. Where's he going? My brother, the lucky sod, is getting a nice new 29-inch ultra-wide monitor for Christmas. Well, it's official, we're no longer racing GTEs for position. But yeah, it has FreeSync and HDR10 and 99% sRGB coverage, and yeah. There's a nice monitor. The thing is, I have a nice monitor. It was one of the first things, like, I got a job working at an engineering consultancy a few years ago, and it's one of the first things that I bought with my first few paychecks. Is first I bought the pieces for my computer, of which the only pieces still in use are the case, the mechanical hard drive, probably the front fans, and that's it. Since then, it's been through 2 CPUs, 5 graphics cards, 3 motherboards. The 5 graphics cards was because I was trying to buy a second-hand RX 570 at one point, but 3 out of 3 times I got used mining cards with mining BIOSes that bricked. So I gave up on that and just bought a new one instead. It has been through 3 primary SSDs. It's been through a lot of RAM configurations, because when I got it I had a single 8 gig stick. Then it had 8+4 for a while, so 12 gigs. In a weird half dual channel mode, because if you have matching sticks, but matching sticks in all but capacity, they'll run in dual channel mode up to the capacity of the smallest stick, and then the rest will be single channel mode, I think. But yeah, I had 12 gigs in half single channel mode for a while, and then that turned out not to be enough for the engineering work I was doing, so I bought 16 gigs. And then when that was DDR3, and then when I upgraded to a Ryzen processor earlier this year, I also went for 32 gigs of RAM. And I have used more than 16 gigs of RAM every now and then, so justifiable purchase decision. There you go. That's a rambling history of this PC. Most of the parts from it originally have ended up in other computers now. I still have the processor somewhere around, but like old i5s from that generation are so cheap now that whenever I mess around with like making a computer out of spare parts, I just like use an old i5 or something. Ooh. But yeah, the pieces from my computer have spawned 2 more computers over their lifetime. My brother and my sister both have computers made out of my hand-me-down parts, which financially has been terrible for me. In which case of it, it's some fractal design something or other. A fractal design 1300 or something like that. It's a black box, made of steel. Yeah. Yeah, in my first processor, which this had, the longest lived processor in this thing was an Intel Pentium G3258. Because back when I built this thing in the first place, games and applications really weren't multi-threaded very well yet. So there was no point. So I got a G3258 and I overclocked the snot out of it and ran it like that for years. I ran it until somebody gave me a deal too good to pass up on an i7-4790. And then I ran it with that for the next 2 years or so. And now it has my Ryzen 3600. But yeah, 4th gen Intel chips. Still pretty usable. Like 3rd gens, I think are like probably a bit too far gone now. I mean, they're fine because most games aren't very CPU heavy. But 3rd gen Intel Core CPUs, I'd give a miss now. But 4th gens, go for it. I wonder how much faster than...
Yeah, exactly. He's still running a 4690K. There you go.
That's how much faster my current processor is than my older processor. Most of what I was getting was faster storage on PCIe Gen 4, more cores because I was doing a lot of hugely multi-threaded workloads at the time, and more RAM. Plus I just wanted an upgrade. I wish I'd bought a 750 watt power supply at the time though, because when I bought the 650 watt power supply that this thing has right now, power supplies were still cheap. And if I had a 750 watt power supply, I could think about getting a 3080. But the 650 watt just is not enough. It's enough for a 3070 or a 3060 Ti. The 3060 Ti is a very power efficient card. Mostly because it doesn't exist, so it can't draw any power. I wonder what the shadow draw distance is in this. Because it looks pretty fine. They render far enough out that you don't notice them popping in. Yes. Yeah. We can start the Dave gets a new computer GoFundMe. So where do the shadows start rendering in? Yeah, we saw that one. We had to delete like 2 of their posts, and now they're mad at us. Oh yeah, it's a rubbish time to build a computer at the moment. Like, it's an awful time for it. Buying a pre-built is actually a better idea than building a computer yourself at the moment, because the companies selling the pre-builts still have stock. Is it Texas Instruments graphing calculator, or would that be too fancy? buy a...
Right guard, clear on the right.
Oh. I mean, like, this be fine. Like, OC UK is a good company. That's a good processor. That's more than enough memory for most people. It comes with Windows 10 pre-installed. It has a primary SSD and a secondary hard drive. It's fine. And a 3-year warranty. And a 1660 Super. So, you know. Oh.
Oh, the front tires are completely dead.
Shall I get Bono on the phone?
Left side, clear.
Yeah, go get him.
Yeah. Alfred Gonzalez is just up the road.
Oh, 43%.
Haven't you only done one stint on those?
But you did a stint before him.
Oh, you took my worn tyres.
Yeah, because they're 80%, so I thought they'd be fine.
Ah, no. The wear starts building faster and faster toward the end.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be double stinting this next set.
No, they'd have to be at like
With my tyre
85% when you get to the stop.
I do like the 69% on the right rear.
Nice. Yeah, that PC seems like good value for $1,000. I wonder if I can get OC UK to pay me to shill their PCs. Because I've had like 5 people asking me on the stream for recommendations for building a PC recently.
Clear on the right.
It'd be nice if it said what power supply it had. Oh, the next step up PC. The next step up PC is really good value. The £1,300 one. Because you get a 3070 in it. Ooh. Now that would be a good PC.
Now on your left. Clear.
Like, that's probably the only way you can get a 3070 at the moment, would be to buy a full brand new gaming PC. I mean, it comes with an Intel stock cooler, which I'm not a big fan of.
You got a good guy on the left.
But it does have a 6-core 12-thread processor. Yeah. No, that's a really good PC. That is a very good price for something with a graphics card you can't buy for anything, though, at the moment. Yeah, but, like... Oh.
Yeah, for that guy that died.
Was that P1? No, it was P9. It does have an Intel CPU, but, I mean, Intel CPUs aren't developing at the rate that AMD
That GC
CPUs
just
are.
left.
Intel CPUs aren't developing at the rate that the AMD ones are, but at the moment, so next generation AMD CPUs are going to be significantly better than Intel ones. At the moment, they're about on par. So if you can get the equivalent at the same price, then yeah, it's fine. Do it. What's their top end one like? The $2,000 one. Is that like you have a Threadripper in it? Bit of better. No, it's got a 10700 KF. Yeah.
Clear.
The 38. I think that the next PC down is the
Man,
best.
GCs are
best
so
value.
slow.
Yeah, there you go. Like, yeah. Could last probably 5 years on that and be happy. Somebody's asking the Add-on London page whether they can do a giveaway of it. Presumably because they've seen lots of other people doing giveaways for it. Yeah. But a 3070 is way superior in performance to a 1660 to a Super. Yeah. That looks like a great PC. Ooh.
I love it when it locks up there.
You sure you don't want to shift the brakes forward, back a little?
I think I need to move it back.
Like 48.5 or something.
I've got it at 48 now.
Oh, okay.
I'll see if it makes any difference. It was at 48 and a half and I moved it back.
Yeah, so I think what they're hoping for is that we're still getting messages saying, can I have it early? Can I have it early? We've got one from somebody saying, I'm a streamer. Steam's given me a key for it, or Aerosoft's given me a key for it. Am I really not allowed to make videos of it before it releases? And the answer is no, because it's still broken. Don't tell anyone I told you. Okay, no, it's not broken, but it's not finalized. Speaking of which, I really need to send Reese those updated textures. Yeah. Still working very hard on it. Honestly, really, it could do with another couple of weeks, but like Christmas, you know, there'll be a post-release patch, I'm sure. And the work won't be over when it gets released. No, what's new? Where was that posted? I mean, I know that there's one person who's been... Oh. I know why that will be. Lol. Yeah, I know why that will be. As soon as you've said that there's an issue with it, it's obvious. I just haven't noticed there was an issue. I just need to swap what fonts they use. Was there something else I needed to do to them? The right rear wheel on the parked ambulance LOD is missing its texture, I believe. I think that was the other issue. That's intercepting it.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Clear on the left.
Let's just use it in extended mode. There we go. And there's probably in the police cars yeah. So now the issue with the transit vans. Yeah, I will need to find an appropriate pack of people to use for UBS, because if I make them myself, they will be horrifying spawns of Satan, like the OMSI ones. Also, I could, I guess, make a patch that turns the sirens off when they're stationary.
Right on the left. Clear.
Would it be LL velocity or LS velocity? Oh god. Yeah, but that's like 2/5 of the OMSI people. You know? Like, by percentage, that's not so great. Is it going to be LS velocity? No, it'll be LL. Yeah, LL velocity. L dot velocity. I've been writing in C# all day, so I've forgotten how to OMSI script. LL velocity 0 less than if velocity is less than 0, actually let's call it 1. And if 1 S dot L dot sirens on. That should be it. I need an else. Else 0 S dot L dot sirens on. So if the velocity is less than 1, it's going to turn the sirens on. If the velocity is greater than 1 kilometre per hour, it's going to turn the sirens on. That should be it. And then I need to add a... The biggest problem with OMSI script is that there's no like syntax highlighting and nothing to say, you haven't declared this variable, are you sure? I don't need a const file, I need a var list. AI emergency var list, that's the one. Hang on, AI Light Sirens has 3 possible modes that can be set to, doesn't it? Let's have a look here. Oh yeah, the alert version is the only version that bothers with those. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just doing a sound. Yeah, the thing is that you need to know that basically when you load a script, you need to load the vehicle it's attached to, and check all the scripts attached to it, and go, hold up, you're missing something here, and you need to do that outside of the game. Like, junction editing should be in the game. Error checking should be outside the game. You know? Yeah, I'll just add sirens on as a variable.
Finally a 203.
Nobody tell Sandball I'm doing this because I told him that I wasn't going to do it. And I went into town and noticed today that emergency vehicles were doing exactly that. But, oh, I could just use a vol curve. I don't even need to declare a variable for it. I could just use a vol curve. I mean, then it'll sort of go quiet when it comes to a standstill, but I can just make it a very tight vol curve, can't I? I guess. It's possibly better than having it blipping on and off when it's coming to a standstill. So this is what I'm actually going to do. So forget this bit of script here, and forget the stuff we just stuck in the var list. I'm just going to use a vol curve to control it, and it's going to be easier.
Can't stop on the right. Go left. You got a slow car on the right.
I want to see what happened there. Oh, F. So I've taken that out of the bar list. I'm going to make them a tiny bit quieter. Just a little bit. Not all the, not completely quiet, but just a little bit. Oh.
It's like the laziest spin ever.
I expect more enthusiasm from spins in the future.
I thought I caught it, and then it just went.
Oh yeah, it looked like you caught it halfway through.
I should have just jammed on the brakes.
That should be all I need to do. So, while we're at it, always change 5 things at a time. Whenever you're updating something, before you test it, make sure you've changed at least 5 things, preferably more like 12. So, transit, parked. Oh, right. Transit, parked. Oh, that's going to be way too many of these. Well, that sounded like another spin. You join me as I rub my nose. 3 hours. So what's the problem here? It might be the material on the mesh itself. I'm going to need to check the actual mesh file. There's something there. It's going to be on the C drive because I moved everything to the C drive recently. Users, press, OneDrive, Monza. Oh, no, not in the folder. I meant to pin this folder here. Monza, projects, UKAI, road, Ford Transit Mark IV facelift. Right, so my best guess is that the parked wheels or the LOD parked wheels, these ones, might be using a different material on. Nope, they're all using the same material. Then why would just the rear right wheel be a problem? They all use the same material. They're all part of one mesh. No, whatever. Let's just go bump up the ambulance quantity on the map. And I've just realised the only map that I have installed in that folder is Add-on London, I believe. Yeah. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to copy those into another project. And then we're going to copy the AI. No, we can't copy the AI. We can copy that part of the AI list. Just assume Grundorf isn't broken. And then make like an enormous number of emergency vehicles appear. Share with Skype, yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do, share it with Skype. What I actually wanted to do was to run that as an administrator. There we go. Now it's time to break my force feedback and load OMSI up while iRacing's running. So let's just unplug the wheel temporarily. See what happens. Because now OMSI can't steal the wheel. See, now I'm doing OMSI stuff instead of iRacing stuff. People turn up. Yeah! Oh my god, we are going to get disqualified for too many instant points. Maybe I can feel a bit better about myself if I'm not the only person driving like a Manus. Prepare your anus. Oh, it's in editor mode. Remain prepared. I'm gonna replace this software. I'm making my own one. It's gonna be better. It's gonna have shadows and reflections and stuff. Right, prepare for a lot of sirens. Well, I haven't broken anything so far. Oh, there's a small problem with this. And that small problem is that I can't tell whether they're turning their sirens off at junctions because there's too many of them. And this is like the only place they're going to stop. Busy night. Oh yeah, of course, because there's a traffic light and they ignore that because they're emergency vehicles. Yeah, you can tell lockdown's over. I mean, it's not obviously broken them. So, I'm just going to push that as an update. Like, you know. It'll be fine. Come on. Let's have that down so we can see. OneDrive not uploading.
Clear.
Yeah, OneDrive itself should be running now. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Here we go. Why weren't you running at startup?
The leader's spinning now.
So I have two places that I back stuff up to. One's OneDrive and the other is a version controlled file server in my house.
The leader's spinning now.
There we go. Bug fixing. See? Bug fixing. Are you proud of me? I've also been thinking more seriously about importing maps into my own sim from OMSI. Because that's the number one question that a lot of people have asked me. And if my simulator is going to live or die on third-party content, and if a lot of third-party content makers are asking for ways to port their content over without, like, extra work, then it may well be something that I need to more seriously consider. It would be by no means impossible to load a whole OMSI map visually. Like, not functionally, but visually, it would be possible to load an entire OMSI map. Oh my god. Making your mind up.
That Porsche is spooky.
But yeah, if you could load a whole OMSI map visually, then that would give you an enormous leg up. Well, Scunthorpe. Yeah. I don't know if the information's been passed on to you, but the leader's pitting now. Scunthorpe and Penistone, yep. Yep. I mean, that's definitely how park and rides work in real life, right? I've been to park and rides. I'll just spend the entire stream going, oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, you know the biggest issue with Strategy, which is that it's too small. Like, not as in there's not enough stuff in it, as in there's plenty enough stuff in it, it's all just packed into too small a space. So everything feels scaled down, which is a very common problem in scale modelling of any kind, virtual or physical. Like most railway models, you will, if you look at most like railway model branch line termini, you will see that the yeah. But if you look at most model railway branch line termini, you will see that they're normally about 3 carriages long. If you go to any real small branch line terminus station in the real world, you'll find that the platforms are like 7 to 10 carriages long. Like, people always make things too small by instinct. I don't know why. I mean, Farthington is the same. The centre of Farthington is built out of scale. What in map building? Well, I think it's just the way people perceive distance. Oh. Wasn't expecting him to pit just yet, but I suppose I've been working on other stuff in the interim. Yeah, there's my usual second a lap slower than Nick. Yeah, I guess he is on schedule. Fair enough. I just haven't been paying attention. No, because it's not just...
keep these tires. Probably a bad idea, but whatever.
Because it's not just an editor thing. It is, like, it's physical models as well. It happens in any game editor I've ever seen, and it happens in physical, real-world models as well. Like, and yeah, it might be because of the field of view, maybe. I don't know, because when you're looking at a physical model, then your field of view is way off compared to what it is in the real world. Ooh. But I think it's just to do with the way that we perceive distance, because, like, if you're looking down a train platform, that's one of the most common things to get wrong in a model, because when you're looking at it in a model, you're sort of looking at the whole thing from above and going, okay, train platform here. If you look down it, it's a lot of empty space with a couple of things on it, and I think your eye is naturally drawn to the things, not the length, not the empty space between them. So I think your mind places more importance on the space with things than the gap between them. So I think that your mind's eye kind of compresses gaps between interesting things. Yeah. VR level editor. VR level editor. Yeah. So that's...
Clear on the left.
VR level editor. VR level editor. Like, what I'll do, right, is in order to place objects, in order to place a building down, what you'll have to do is you'll actually have to grab the building and lift it up, pick it up, and we're going to put it over there. Let's take Bikini Bottom and put it somewhere else. I mean, to be fair, a VR level editor could actually be really good fun. You know, because you could point and click with your remote to place objects. So that could actually be a really fun thing to try and do. That's not the track. Yeah. I don't know. Don't have a VR headset, don't have Fortnite. But you know, it might actually be a fun way of making extremely detailed scenes, because you'll be looking at it in physical scale. So you can get a really good idea of size and distance. Like, even if it was desk VR, so it's just sitting down VR, and not room scale VR. I mean, I'm making my own level editor, that's half the game. But yeah, it could be really interesting. Huh. I might have to think about that, because you could get all of the information out of it that you need to build a level. Because you're still just placing objects in world space, and assigning them to tiles and whatever. Oh no. The lock. Anyway, the Formula 1 quali highlights are starting. But yeah. That's a really interesting idea to think about. I might have to get a VR headset. Yeah. Wonks. Oh. There it is. Alright, back in a bit.
think we're gonna get a penalty.
Car on. Clear. West side. Keep to the right. View on the left.
So, how F are we?
Oh, we're P16.
Sounds pretty F.
Yeah, we're 5 laps down. Chris did the best pit entry and then got us 8 minutes of repairs.
Oh, F.
Go right.
Well, it's, at least it's not
Also, we're
20.
gonna-
Gotta slow down and give up that time.
Yeah, we're gonna get a penalty in a bit for incidents.
Do I hear disqualify coming?
No.
I just hope I can finally gain some SR.
I really need safety rating, or else I'm gonna get demoted.
Then we're gonna have to run VRS, I guess.
Aims it. Actually, yeah, VRS, that's the only other. series.
Right side, clear on the right.
I think I've gotten like 30 incidents so far. I really wouldn't be surprised if I lost safety rating.
Alright, clear.
Yeah, and double stinting tires is interesting.
Like, it barely made sense for me to do.
I mean, they die in the second stint.
Right side. Clear. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
It's gonna be a long final stint.
Yep.
And I can get in at the end if you want me to.
Nah, it's gonna be like a couple minutes, I think. Just 4 stints. Good way.
I wanna see if I can keep it at 59x until you get in the car.
Oh no.
The lead is fitting now. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side, clear.
Almost had a 4x there.
I don't know why I double stinted these tires.
The lead is fitting now.
Yeah, I think you're losing half a second a lap, a second a lap. I don't know.
The understeer is bad.
But I think, well, 15 seconds is that. That's 15 seconds. So tire change 15 seconds.
Clear on the
Question.
right.
I think the tire change is around 20 seconds.
So double sniffing time-wise can make sense.
I mean, if you factor in all the spins and lockups and stuff, I don't know if it does.
No, exactly. It's kind of close.
I mean, your tire wear is probably better than mine.
Not much. Just looked at your last tires. It's not much better. Like, the rears are the same, but the fronts are a bit better.
Go left.
Beautiful.
Car on. Clear. The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Oh, every 10x is a penalty. Ah, fuck.
Oh. A lot of penalties are going to be incoming.
I do like 7 a stint, or like 7 per inter race. Might get 2 penalties. I'm
I don't
really
think they'll do
careful.
much. We'll lose a
The
few
leader's hitting
positions.
now.
We're already pretty far down though. The tires have just gone off a cliff now.
Car on. Clear.
Alright, box the slap.
Hopefully I can avoid getting off tracks this lap.
Right, box.
Yep. Oh, the tires are dead.
Left side. Clear.
I'm looking forward to my lap 1 penalty.
Oh yeah. Come out of the pits, then go right back in.
Yep. See, 30 seconds. Cars down by.
The tire stop takes 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds for tires.
Left side.
I think I'll just take tires every time. Like the 5 seconds I lose over stint isn't really worth it to me.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Over like not committing the big F.
Yeah, don't do a Chris.
Right side. Clear.
You're gonna give us a penalty though. It's very disappointing. You should 0x 2 hours.
That would be wonderful for my safety rating.
It would. I can't wait to be B class after this race.
You mean best class?
A is for amateur class. B is where it's at.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten an off track yet.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Like I am getting held up by this guy. I don't know how, but
Still there, hold the line. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear.
I'll be right back.
It's showing you.
oh, there it is.
You have to drive through the pit without stopping. left side. Clear, left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Car stopped on the right. You got it, slow car on the right.
Not bad.
Welcome back. Yeah, I got the penalty like lap 3.
Thought you'd get it. I mean, there's no way you were gonna be able to avoid that.
It was annoying because it was in the because of the fight with the guy ahead of me. Fucking Porsche.
Eon Porsche.
Clear on the right.
That Porsche just cost me like 1.5 seconds. But yeah, I had to exit a bit aggressively because of the fight, and I just understeered off the track. Like, not even off the track, just onto the curb, and it gave me off track. Also, this car and track are really slow.
Really slow as well.
I think it's the car and track mostly.
The car doesn't really feel amazing around here.
Like, I'm not sure what it is, because the TSS setup felt awful. Just unsafe all the way through.
CSS setups like just seem random sometimes. One track it'll be amazing, another track it'll just be death. He's just with the guy who makes them. His driving style is different.
No, it's always one guy.
Yeah. But compared to like us, the way he drives is different. He uses really low steering.
Clear.
It kind of lets the car rotate.
But then I should be quicker, because that's closer to what I do.
And it's like the opposite of what I do.
It could be true, 'cause that's also why I had trouble setting up the BMW. The shitty one we did the mind race with.
Yeah, the thing that's made of paper. That thing falls apart if you look at it wrong. This thing can go straight to a wall and it's fine.
Yeah, there was the same issue. Like, I had to set up the car a bit pointier than I would like. Just to keep the fronts alive for you guys.
Clear on the right.
You still really had to use a lot of steering sometimes.
Yep.
I mean, that's just how that car is. And I hate it.
It's heavy, that's the problem. It's not the suspension geometry,
No
it's just
air.
heavy. Yeah, that too. That just makes the car, yeah, heavy.
Like, it just feels terrible everywhere.
It is terrible everywhere.
I mean, to be fair, we did have damage for almost all of the race.
Yep.
Steering was bent. The arrow was incorrect.
No, the toe. That's how we lost all the top speed in the straights.
But it did turn in real nice. I wish you could have experienced the 57 millimeters of toe.
It must have been glorious. The car just exactly follows your steering wheel.
I mean, it didn't go down the straights very well.
Nope.
Early path PCRs. Something's gonna happen here.
Like, I'm already lifting. Okay. Don't know what he was
Big
doing,
brain
but
hours.
Keep to the left.
are you gonna fight me in the corner, really?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Just let me have it? I don't get
On
it.
your left. Clear on the left.
I would have just let the LMP2 have the corner.
Yeah, but these GTs haven't figured that out yet.
Like, now you're gonna fight, get a bad exit, and lose even more time because the next corner you're also gonna have an LMP2.
Smooth brain GTs.
Like, I'm not saying get out of the way, but lifting there would have saved us all time. I'm doing okay though, I've got 10 laps of fuel left, 9.
I
I'm
think
doing...
if Alex was here, I feel like we would have had a decent result.
Nah, I think we're just too slow on pace
Yeah.
for some reason. Might be because we're really used to the GTE lines through the corner, and this like super high downforce car just does different things. I don't think we're using the downforce effectively enough.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Number 70 guy really thinks flashing is gonna do something.
Right side. Keep to the left. You're on the left. Rewind. Full hold. In the middle. Rewind. You're on the left. Rewind. Clear on the left.
Was that really necessary?
4 wide.
Now I have 3 extra testicles.
That guy just really wanted you to get out of the way. He even PM'd me saying, "Blue flag. Go for it."
Right side. Clear.
Like I gave him exactly as much space as I could give him there. Like I couldn't have been a millimeter closer to that GTE.
Take me a screenshot of that.
Only a 1x though. For this stint so far. I'm not gonna do this. like the GT half corner. Yeah, take him here.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Yeah, the track's just not there. That was probably like one of the best laps I could have done mid-race. So I have the slipstream and all, and just nothing. 2039.
Yeah, I did a 2035 on fresh tires. During one of my steps.
The leader's pitting now. Car on. Clear.
Probably. Squeeze past
Car
here.
on your left. Clear on the left.
You got a bit loose there. Okay, that's 2x this stint.
Hi. Yep, of course.
Was that Chris?
How's that meme race going?
That's okay. Just got a penalty, but
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm getting feedback from you.
Yeah, you can hear the car because of the speakers.
I've turned my speakers down.
This car ahead has an Amazon sticker on it.
So are we doing the normal thing of being faster than P3 but like 5 laps down?
Nah, I'm pretty slow. This guy's just making mistakes. Did you see my 4 wide?
I saw the picture of it. That is 2 additional testicles.
4 testicle gang?
The only person part of that. I think you could fit 5 cars on the Camel Straight. You go 5 wide.
It would be tough.
Please no.
You wouldn't have much space left.
No. You might be able to do it if they were all P2s.
Yeah, GTEs are too large.
Heckin' thick. I mean, maybe the Ford GTE.
I'm just not getting grip anymore.
No one has grip around here.
I mean,
Have
I
I
hope you
already
still have
burned
grip
through
because
the
you're taking
tyres,
these
or-
tyres to the end.
That was just a mistake.
Actually, you may have to do a few more laps after the end in order to make the right number of stints on them.
If you've got the slipstream, go for it. It's annoying because I'm on pretty much on pace with him outside of the slipstream.
And he hates you. For not letting him by just because he's in a higher position.
Car stop on the right. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
That's a
no.
lot of death. Was that the guy in front doing the big angry wiggle?
The Amazon guy.
Yeah.
Apparently he was angry.
He likes the flash button though.
I think they're
I mean,
angry.
he's holding it all down the straight.
Why is
Like,
my neck so
It's
sore?
not gonna help him if he goes wide everywhere.
I mean, that wasn't. You just held down the flash button during Zolder for like 3 laps.
I just take mine down. If I know what I should do is I should just take the wheel apart and solder together the contacts for the flash button.
Oh yes.
You can never bind that button to anything else.
No, just flash.
I was thinking of binding flash to every upshift.
How about you just bind the flash button to every button?
Every time you do anything, it flashes.
And the throttle pedal and the steering wheel.
And the brake.
But then you could just tape it down. The better thing is like, if you, because you're never without input, so you're always just flashing. But if you go for the upshift and downshift, you just confuse people. Like you're flashing like in the middle of a traction zone.
But you're not flashing on the straights.
I have a new idea. This idea is for the principle of safety, right? So what you do is you bind your brake to the flash button. Every time you get angry and try to pass somebody, you end up slowing down instead, and it makes everyone safer.
Oh yes. Heel toe flashing. Flashing during trail braking.
The flashes get shorter, the less brake input you have.
Oh yes.
So if you barely put any brake input in, it's just one flash. That's how people know how much you're braking.
You know how people sometimes talk about steering with the throttle pedal?
It's called drift.
No, I've got the ascended strat. Bind the brake to steer left, gas pedal to steer right, and then the wheel as throttle and brake.
The tank driving strat.
Box this lap, I think?
Yep, that guy was for position, by the way.
Yep, I know.
How did he crash there?
I managed to crash there, remember?
Crash on the start finish straight, like that's just sad.
It was before the braking zone, though, like that he crashed.
I mean, we were catching him on pace really quickly.
Was that the guy who was doing like
So what-
206s, 207s?
That's P15.
I think so? I don't know.
Should be.
So, okay, I have the latest and greatest idea. You get a VR headset, and you bind your inputs to the movement of the headset.
Oh no.
You turn your head to turn the car.
That's actually not that nauseating, except for when you're drifting.
Your
Or, like,
head is now the
correcting
steering
counter-
wheel.
I like keeping up with P1 really?
I was keeping up with P1 at points as well.
That's just sad. Isn't that how all of our races seem to go?
Yep. We keep up with the leaders several laps down.
PLM and Le Mans, both of them. Same thing. I think Spa as well, I don't know.
I wonder how the tires are.
I killed my tires. 36%.
Yep.
Yeah, I killed
Nice.
mine. They were at like 45%.
The car's starting to feel tiny bit loose. That's fine. I'll double stint.
What is fine?
They're gonna die.
Oh, those will be dead at the end of this stint. Those will be at about below 50%.
We'll see. Come on, go. Be careful on the outlap. Did not want to send it there, but okay.
Oh, what, after doing a race steering with your face?
Famous last words.
Careful on the outlap. Narrator voice. He was not careful on the outlap.
I didn't think the GT was gonna be that slow, to be honest.
It's surprising how slow GTs are.
Especially up there. I forget that like that's super sketchy in say the Ford.
Oh yeah, like the really nice thing about driving this car on this track is you don't have to lift for Radio or Blanchimont.
Yeah, you just keep your foot pinned and the downforce does everything.
Yeah, no, that's great. I really like that about driving this car here. Honestly, the car isn't that sketchy here.
It just doesn't feel great.
It's much better than the Ford.
I mean, if we were
It's
using
much
this
better
as
than
a
any
setup,
of the
I'd use this.
GT3s. No, I would drive this
We
over
all know
any
how
GT3
GT3s
here.
work. Driving a GT3 around here equals 3 blown engines,
As with any length of race.
which is guaranteed.
Like 24 hours, 24 minutes, 24 years, doesn't matter. 3 blown engines.
Yes.
1 lap.
Just on the pace lap.
I can't wait for it to be a 24-year race.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I wonder if I should get a VR headset and try and make my own sim do VR stuff. Because a VR map editor would be kind of fun.
Fantastic. That's a perfectly safe spot to go off.
How do you go off there?
Ask the guy who went off at the start of the street.
Oh, is it the same guy?
No, it's just how do you go off in weird places?
Oh, ask.
I mean, I
yeah.
saw a guy just drop it. I don't even know what corner it is. Double right-hander. That leads over the brush.
Oh, that was a bad exit. Well, that's fine. So, Chris, how does your tiling system in the game work?
The tiling system.
Because what I was thinking is instead of moving, like, the entire world, just move the car. Just teleport the car to, like, minus 5,000 and build a world around it. Or whatever. Because you said something about having a max, like, position.
Oh yeah, so the car does, like the player vehicle has to be moved at the same time. So the player vehicle stays in the same place relative to the world around it, but everything is moved. So if you've driven 5 kilometers out, you and the entire map get moved 5 kilometers back to the origin.
The thing is, you could, like, do that more often, and just, when you load a tile, then you move it.
I think that's
So you
what
make
happens.
swaps.
I think that's what happens in OMSI. I just don't think it's going to be necessary because I feel like it's going to be quite a big frame stutter. Because the thing about loading in new tiles is I can do a lot of it asynchronously because I need to spend 1 frame loading the tile itself and the data that the tile contains, but then for each individual object I can place objects asynchronously, I can load their textures asynchronously, so none of that will cause frame hang. But I have to do everything on origin rebasing in 1 frame. I have no choice.
Yeah, but you don't if you move the tiles, because then you do everything on load time and it's asynchronous all the way. Like, you will start unloading stuff you can't see, right?
Yes, yeah.
In that time, just load a new tile in that position, preparing for the jump.
So you're saying that you do you're saying that you do move the tile you're currently on, but you load in a new tile in the place that you want it, that it would be after being moved.
No, the world stays sort of where it is. It's difficult to explain. Your car moves in a window view of the world, basically. So you load, say, a square of 9 tiles or whatever.
Yep.
And how you pick those 9 tiles to load is basically what causes the appearance of a larger map. So you only draw those 9 tiles.
Yes.
And the second you unload 1 tile, you prepare for the next jump. So you load whatever's in front of you into that empty spot. I'd probably have to draw it.
But when you...
The whole thing is Yes?
Yeah, but so if you're on, like, so you're saying that you're always on the middle tile of 9 tiles, effectively. So you have a 9 tile grid, and the player is always on the middle one, and when they get to the edge of the middle one, they jump to the other edge of the middle one, effectively.
Sort of, yeah.
But you're still going to have to, if you're looking at it from the top, and you're going off the right-hand edge of the middle tile, you're going to have to move the middle tile left by 1 anyway.
Not if you do clever things with repeats. I can probably make a drawing once I'm out of the car, but...
I mean, I can't have the map scroll back on itself, if that's what you're saying.
Well, you sort of can, because it's tiles. So you can just load the same tile twice.
I mean, yes, you could, but like from the point of view of making a map, you don't want to tile back onto yourself. You don't want to wrap back onto yourself.
No, but from the perspective of an engine, that's fine, and that's how you do the whole teleporting thing. Because you wrap back on yourself, what should be behind you is actually sort of behind you, and what should be in front of you is also in front of you. What?
Clear on the right.
Fucking. Yeah, don't flash at me. Fuck you.
Oh, that's the blind Porsche. Oh yeah.
Fuck you. I signaled very early that I was going for that. Don't just fucking turn in.
Clear on the right.
That guy's
Oh,
blind.
Carbonated Christopher's back.
He almost killed
Number 8 will tell, or the guy in P8 will tell you which side to pass on, and then we'll crash into you anyway.
The carbonated Christopher guy.
Carbonated Christopher,
Yes.
yep.
Oh yeah, that guy's so annoying. I think we have some arrow damage. Not sure.
I think we've had aero damage from the very beginning.
This car
I
is
had like 4
indestructible,
cars
though.
pile into the side of me, so we've definitely had some side damage from the very beginning.
There's no visual damage.
I'll check the top speed. Like it's. Oh, how are you new to multi-class? It's week fucking 13 or 12, whatever. You can't be this new to multi-class.
He's just legally blind. Yeah, but there's no damage on the side.
Nah, I'm losing top speed. It's not much, but it's there. Ah, fuck it, we'll go. Just keep running. Hope it repairs in optionals.
I mean, it would be a shame to lose these positions we're fighting for.
We're still fighting for P15, I think.
I think so.
Sort of. Yes. He's 16 seconds up the road.
If not really.
Okay, 16 seconds up the road. Ah, it's just a shame about the X's. That's.
We're not gonna get a DQ. Probably gonna get a penalty.
Ooh, the car is spook.
This isn't terrible.
Oh, this is the carbonated Christopher guy.
Have they told you
Yeah,
which
we're-
side to pass on yet?
We are down on top speed.
It's Christopher. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce this guy's last name properly.
He's just carbonated Chris.
Yeah. French carbonated Chris.
Clear on the left.
The fresh Chris Bel Air.
Right side.
At the lift there.
Clear on the right.
Okay.
What's the speed gauge going down so much sooner than my replay is showing it? See, look, it goes down before you see him turning into the corner. It's weird. really weird. So all of the guy ahead's last laps were 207s or 208s.
I'm losing time too. It's half the tires. Oh,
You've done a
only
really
the
mixed
best
bag of
overtakes.
4s, 6s, 7s, 8s and 5s.
Only the best overtakes through Blanchimont.
This is a greased door hinge that I'm playing with, if you're wondering. Because the doors are currently taken off my cupboard for repainting. In fact, they've been repainted, but just over there. You want a door reattachment stream? Oh yeah. Only the best content. Choice of screwdrivers. I think that it was only 2 screws per hinge plate.
I don't think I'm gonna double stint next time. I don't know. I think the splash and dash at the end is gonna be awful if I do.
%1 tyre gang.
I don't know how much splash and dash we need, but oh. Linking GT.
You can see as a pro though.
I wish iRacing would replace the Pro-Am stickers with your driver license class.
Like the license cost means anything. At least in the higher levels, like C, B, and A.
That's not right. I'll put this on backwards.
Well, the problem is like off tracks count. So what
I
you
was
can
saying
do
this
is
earlier.
you can be a very normally clean C driver, but just use the off tracks to gain a bit of extra speed.
I was saying this earlier, is that off-tracks really shouldn't be a part of safety rating.
Left lap.
Well, if it's runoff, it shouldn't be. If it's grass, yes,
Yeah.
it should be.
Yeah. No, if you bump over the curb a little too far, then, like, that shouldn't affect your safety rating. It's not unsafe to do that.
Especially at a place like Spa or Imola or something.
Which way around is this meant to go? That way round. Yeah. Yeah, and it closes that way round. The third gear poo on strat. How many screws have I got? Type of screwdriver for this. Is this the right size Phillips head? No, this is the right size Phillips head. Fanning egg. Good name. The locks.
I think if we can get one more penalty, should be it though. Unless some GTs decides to do something stupid
Still
again.
there. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Right, let's make sure we're getting this the right way up, the right way round, that way round, that way up. Needs a handle. It's part of a list of things I know about doors. Another thing I know about doors is the handle goes on the outside.
Oh, I am catching that guy. P15. I don't know how, but I'll take it.
Screw this, screw through. There we go. That should be
Come
fresh.
on.
Okay. But since it's freshly painted, it doesn't.
Car on your left. Clear.
There's just too many GTEs in this track.
Yeah, we haven't really done multi-class at Spa before, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's all been either all GTEs or all GT3s.
Multi-class around Spa is kind of awkward with all the fast corners.
It's, the fast corners are actually fine, it's just slow ones and just, well, relatively slow.
There are places you can get
It's
stuck
big
behind a
enough.
lower class car for multiple corners in a row, and that's really annoying.
Yeah, it's like campus all the way through the intersection until launching, pretty much.
The leader's bidding now.
There we go. Where's the other one of those screws gone?
How is that not an off track? I'll never know. I'll take it though.
There it is. The new paint is all gone in the screw hole. No, we can't just do it anymore. It's going to be slightly greasing my chairs.
Car's starting to understeer instead of just losing grip on traction.
You'll be down in the 40s by the end.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I don't think so. I think we'll have like 60 left or something.
It goes down so fast once it starts wearing.
Yeah.
You
It'll go
start
from like
scrubbing
80
the tyres to make up for the lost grip.
Okay, I'm catching P2. I hate it.
Imagine being on the lead lap.
I am not driving well. Well, I'm driving very safe. Let's keep it at that.
I mean, 205s actually aren't bad.
They are.
Well, with this track state. That's
Yeah,
how it
fair enough.
Like, I was doing 204s on fresh tires. iELMS races seem to always be really slow.
I don't know. Yeah, I sort of get why. Like, it's the rubbering in, I think.
Should be
Really?
slower though. That doesn't make
No,
any sense.
I'm running off the thread. That was annoying. How was that held on before then? There's another spacer.
Annoying part is the slipstream here. He's gonna get me on the straight. Even if I'm that much quicker than him.
Yeah, that's annoying. Because those are loose. Okay. It's like loose to
Car
the,
got a bit
to the
spooky
tune
on
of
the
one
braking.
small nut. I guess I'm going to take those off again then.
Okay, I'm pulling away, even with the slipstream. That's unexpected. Are they triple stinting or something?
I think they're just really slow.
No, but it's P2, it's P1, it's P4.
Well, he's 1.4 KI already.
I can't wait to get fresh rubber. Like, I'm losing so much time with just traction on exit.
He did 204 last lap.
Did somebody say distraction?
Yes, distraction.
Yes, that side freed up. This
Might be P15 by the end of this stint. the absolute worst place to get a GTE.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, a bit under an hour of race left.
Rijdt die 54 genoeg, rijdt die 4 tienden langzamer dan de kop. 7.
The leader's bidding now.
Only the best lines on this channel.
Only the best.
Sideways corner.
You're just asserting dominance. You're letting him know what you're going to do to him. Excellent. I'm glad. Did you get the one from Overclockers UK by any chance? With the 3600 and the 1660 Super? Seeing as he said those are the parts that you got. Oh, okay. It must just be a popular configuration then. It's a great sort of entry
Overestimated
mid-level
amount of
PC
grip
build.
I have there.
Like by entry level, I don't mean stick a graphics card
I
in
tried
a
to
Dell
compensate
Business
by
Box
like
entry
trail
level.
braking for the understeer, but it just didn't go well.
I mean entry level enthusiast PC. Though the word enthusiast tends to be used to refer to things at like the 3080 level. Yeah, excellent. Excellent, excellent. The 3600 is a great OMSI processor. I mean, the 3300X would be an even better OMSI processor.
These are just awful spots to get those GTEs.
It's a great processor for anything, honestly. Any game, like rendering workloads,
Why did I
Photoshop.
get a bump there?
anything. It's a great processor for anything. I mean, the 5600, which is only just released, is an even better.
Oh yeah, there's a really weird bump there.
The 5600,
I've
which is only
never
just
thought that
released, will
one
be an
before in
even
the
better
GPs.
processor for OMSI because it's much faster in
Yeah,
single-threaded
neither
workloads. But you can't buy them because, like
I only
every
felt
other
it when I had
piece
to
of
go
PC
offline
hardware
to
which has been
pass
released
it
this
to
year, you cannot buy them.
It's
They
probably
exist
just
only
this
in
car.
theory.
This car is. You feel every fucking bump.
The suspension is really stiff.
The suspension is just bad.
Don't forget that he hop. Do it. Do it.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Clean overtake.
Yep. I'd also like a 5600. Like, I am planning on up the 3600. Great processor, fantastic processor. But I'm developing content. And, like, I want a 5000 series. I'll sell you a 3600. You don't need a 3600X is the thing. Because the 3600 is already unlocked. It's not like Intel where you have to buy a K series. I upgraded from a 4790. I upgraded from a 4790 to a 3600.
Clear. Clear.
But I would like a Ryzen 5000 series. I have a motherboard that's more than capable of supplying it. So yes, but so the 3600 is an AMD processor. They started with the 1000 series like 4 or 5 years ago. The 4790 is an Intel processor. They started with the nothing thousands. If that makes sense. They went i7 730 to i7 2700. If that makes sense. So they didn't go from a 1000 series to a 2000 series. They went from a no 1000 series to a 2000 series. What you do is you load up Grundorf in the editor and then you delete everything in it. So yeah. The other thing is that the first number, so for both AMD and Intel, the first number is the series number, the generation number, if that makes sense. So the 3600 is last year's range. The 2600 was the range before that, or the 2000s were the range before that. Then the numbers after them are the processors ranking within that hierarchy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the rears are gone.
So
I'm not doing a splash and dash on these tires. Not happening.
So a 3600 may be better than a 2600, but a 2700 might be better than a 3600 because it's a higher spec within the same generation, if that makes sense. And the other way you can tell is just by their model range. They're actually surprisingly complicated to explain. Like, they're really, really simple, but trying to talk about them, they're surprisingly complicated.
Bono.
Bono.
Oh, then yeah. See, yeah, told you.
No, they're much better than my ones were. I mean, Nick
do you
and
not
I both
care?
had a fair share of spins
And lockups.
and lockups.
I don't know. I do well on tires in this car, somehow.
You don't steer as much.
Steering is banned. So you know that initial D scene, right, where the dude lights up a cigarette like mid-drift?
Oh, I thought
Basi-
you were going to talk about the duct tape death match.
Oh, I also want to do the duct tape deathmatch at some
In a
point.
24-hour race.
24-hour gum tape deathmatch. Like, in this car, it's actually not too difficult. I barely steer at all. Look at the wheel angles. Like, I could do that with a
Oh yeah, look at those really small wheel angles that you're doing right now.
Even then, like, even catching the slide, this
No,
is
you
just
didn't go past like 60 degrees. You're doing 90 now.
not even.
Yeah, a bit less. Yeah, you could do a duct tape deathmatch in this. Especially at a track like Spa. You couldn't do it at Sebring.
Why not? Oh,
That
the
one
hairpin,
hairpin?
yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to break your wrist once a lap.
I'm not interested in that.
Direct drive wheel.
Oh,
tape
do
deathmatch.
not do a duct tape deathmatch with direct drive.
At 100% force feedback.
If you
Oh,
hit a
yes.
wall, you have no more wrist.
So yeah,
I mean,
how did you break your wrist? Like, how
Well, I
if you're,
taped my
like-
hand to an industrial servo motor, and it all just went downhill from there.
Like, how do you explain that to the doctors? Like, how did you break your wrist? Yeah, there's this thing called a gum tape deathmatch.
I mean, I've driven with one hand before.
Giggity.
I mean, I did it through a rouge too. Probably want to turn down your force feedback.
Like, I can do it. This.
No,
this,
turn up your force feedback. If you don't look, if you don't have both hands to feel your force feedback through, then you need to turn the force feedback up so you can feel it better.
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
At
no.
least double.
This is the ascended strat to get more force feedback, Chris. Instead
Yeah,
of two
do you
hands,
have a weak
one.
steering wheel? Just use one hand.
It's double the steering wheel.
The other thing you do is you halve the diameter of your wheel rim.
Oh yeah. No, just put your hand right on the motor.
Grip the hub.
Just hold.
No, just have a wrench as a steering wheel. Just a singular wrench.
I've got another idea. Tape a potentiometer to the bottom of a swivel chair.
Oh. I see where this is going.
You do you?
Only the most cursed control inputs in this channel.
Just here we go, through the corner.
So yeah, you would basically rotate your chair in order to steer.
That's the idea. Or you could put force feedback in your chair. Just like take the entire internal assembly of your wheel and stick your chair on the end of it.
So it spins you around.
Yep.
I mean, if you did that with a direct drive wheel, it'd probably be interesting.
It'd probably only work with the direct drive wheel, to be honest.
Possibly, maybe.
Probably break something in any other wheel.
I'm not sure. I haven't had a problem with it for ages.
Like, you wouldn't feel anything on, like, my T300. It's just really not got enough torque.
Yeah, because it just
No, I don't have it on my desktop anymore.
that wouldn't even work with a CSL lead.
I mean, those are both belt drives, so it's even easier. Like, you can just take the belt and, like, wrap it around the chair.
Oh, yes. So somehow, like, I'm way quicker on worn tires.
Rotation.
Yeah, maybe it
Well-
rotates into the corners better.
I don't know, but like, I'm not running away as quickly from the other guys. Aside from just being generally slower, but
Maybe they got fresh tires or something.
yeah, but like worn tires versus worn tires is somewhere a win, strangely enough. And like fresh versus fresh, I'm just slow.
The Hamilton's tracks.
1-0.
You got it, slow car on the right.
So do we have anything to race for besides not losing P15?
Nope. Everyone else is 3 laps ahead of you.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Which incidentally is about the amount of time it takes to replace a steering rack.
I think your safety rating is gonna like this race.
I think my safety rating might actually be, like... I think I might be hit less badly than you are. 7.
Mine's at 1.4, so if I lose some, that'll be
F.
quite a feat. I mean, obviously, if I lose some, I'm gonna probably get to know.
If you lose some, you're going to have to do the whole of the first week of Season 1 2021, just trying to build it back up again.
You're doing IMSA.
What is the IMSA calendar for this car?
I don't even know what the calendar is because they haven't released the PDF yet.
I think they released something saying that the schedule's now available.
So I can check on the forums again.
Car right.
Like, can you
Sorry,
not
not
fight
fast.
me into this corner?
Oh,
please?
this guy is great. I love this guy. Instead of just like lifting a little and making life easy for both of you, he has to fight you alongside for the whole corner.
It makes sure you're carbon.
I don't get it. Just
I mean, at least we're not fighting GTs for position anymore.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I should just take my wheel off. Yeah. We started 7th. My brake bias was fucked.
So
and
what's
I
gonna be
spun
the
a bit
strat
and took us
for,
back. Survived
Smash
through the
and dash?
spins
How
though,
much
still on the
offset
lead lap,
now?
making up positions, and then I drove it into the pit wall.
That
And that was 8 minutes of repairs, and that was the race
Okay,
over.
what's the
We still had something to
final
race
fuel
for
at the
until
end?
I did
How many,
that.
laps.
Which is annoying. One day, I am going to do a race
or 9 laps.
where I don't regret
Why do you
anything
cover
I've
the
done.
outside? I don't get it. And then flash at me. Come on.
Like, no crashes, no spins. I mean, I've had plenty of them just in normal races. But I'm going to have an endurance race where I don't regret anything I've done.
Like, people can't be this new at multi-class, right?
But no crashes, no spins,
Apparently they are.
reasonable
I mean,
off
it's
track.
been like 12 weeks. You should learn pretty quickly that you don't like block the inside against against an LMP2. That's just gonna cost you both time.
Oh, I don't have my transmit button anymore.
Because I was thinking, like, whether or not I triple stint to the end, kinda depends on how many laps the splash and dash is.
It's probably not worth it.
Like, that determines what I do this stop. So I don't want to
Still need
triple
the
stint
steering
it.
wheel because
And I'll
otherwise
take
I
tire
don't have
now
a transmit
double
button.
stint the end.
No, I don't want to do voice activity for Discord. So I'm going to have the wheel on my lap. There we go, bus driver time. What do you think?
If you know what I mean.
That's actually how I used to have my wheel mounted normally. Is I would clamp a piece of wood to the front edge of the desk and then clamp the wheel onto that piece of wood and put my wheel like this. Though not up this high. It wouldn't work anymore now I've got the spacer on. But it was like, it ended up about there. It was actually quite nice. I liked it.
So how many hours are remaining right now?
It's 33 minutes.
33 minutes remaining?
Yep, 33 minutes remaining.
Then it's not going to be splash and dash.
Yeah, there was one driver at
It'll be a
the
very
depot I
small
shunted
one.
at who did
No,
that as well. Their wheel was
I've got
mounted like
13
this.
laps left.
Like whenever I got into the bus to shunt it, the wheel was like up here.
The
Like
stint
I
is
felt like it was tilted slightly forwards, but it was
30
like
minutes.
this.
So if I refuel once, I'll make it to the end.
It was just like this one
Say I
driver who
refuel
drove like
now,
that.
I
I
would
have
make it
no
to the end.
idea why. Like, at least drive like this, you know.
Like, I'm not going to do it, but that means I don't have to triple stint. Okay. Decision made. Turn off the tires. Let's put in... I've got 40 now, the tank is 70.
Oh, our Scanias are rubbish
Or just all the
for
way.
the larger
Nah,
jet.
just put in 50.
They won't fit in through the cab door because you have to sort of go in through the cab door and then
Should be
squeeze
fine.
your way
Should be
forwards and into
over,
the seat
way over.
because the cab door's so far back. But even for me, it was awkward, and I'm a skinny boy. Well, I've been called Daddy Longlegs, Stick Insect.
Car on your left.
Nowadays, I'm called Daddy Longlegs.
Clear on the left.
Never repeat that, ever.
Oh no.
Our old friend Carbonated Christopher's still telling everyone which side to pass on.
That's the worst spot to get a GT.
Yep, that is...
Yeah, we all know that you're 4'7" and ginger.
See, timer, braking zone. 1 second, 1.2 seconds, basically. That's what that costs you. But you can't really handle it any better than that.
I mean, you can send it into Eau Rouge, but you might die.
Like you will die.
LMP1 do that in a practice session once.
Oh, I've done that plenty. But I have a very good feel for when I'm gonna make it or not. And that was just not on. He would have had to lift for that one to happen. And you don't want to count on the GTE's lifting because they're kind of brain damaged.
Except
So
when
good.
we're in a GT, in which case it's the LMPs who are brain damage.
Like, I'd call them mentally handicapped, but I feel sorry for the mentally handicapped. To be associated with GTE drivers.
That was the line. I love how bendy these Porsches get. It's like one
Porsche
tail
will
like
beat the
right
one.
up in the air.
The stonks wing Porsche.
The PLM Benny Porsche is the OG.
What race was the Stonks Audi from?
Spot 24.
Figures. We should have driven the Audi. We should have driven the Audi in that one, really.
Yeah, the BMW is way too sketchy through Blanchimont.
It's just that one corner, though. Everywhere else it was nicer than the Audi, but just that one corner, it was so sketchy.
The Audi actually understeered through Blanchimont.
Yeah, but in Pujon it oversteered like mad.
Yeah, like the Ford GT. Ford GT3.
I think I test drove all of the GT3s for that, and the Mercedes was weird.
It's a boat.
It just felt like it
Diff
had
was
like
all
a
messed up.
truck rear axle or something, like a solid beam axle.
It's the Merc. It just does Merc things.
They messed
Merc.
it up for season 3.
That's the line.
They've been doing some great lines in this corner the last couple of laps.
Like I've had to lift. Like, come on. You're
Somebody on
P3.
voice
Have
chat
some.
just saying box, box, box.
I can make this.
The only person that's ever said anything in chat is this Carbonated Christopher guy. He's just spamming the chat.
I swear I just heard somebody saying in.
I think I heard that through Discord. Over speakers.
I don't have a YouTube tab open or anything though.
Was it the voice chat?
Yeah, I think it was the in-game voice chat.
I have voice chat off, so I can't hear anything.
I'm not sure actually if I have anything on or not. Last time the speakers were all fucked.
I had it on for Zolder.
Yeah, but
I think
Solder, my speakers were fucked.
The leader's bidding now.
I had to sing Baby Shark for Zolder. And then Chris becomes famous.
I mean, at least I made them laugh.
I love that.
That was great.
I purposefully got us a drive-through.
Oh yeah, I like that. How many RE-teams can you buy with? I never remember any of those.
I think it was like £70,000 or something at the time, or like 50.
At that point, I think it was, yeah, somewhere around 50,000.
So, the only thing you need to know for the rest of the race is that you're not allowed to get any more incident points.
So we don't get a penalty, and because we need to keep it at 69.
We need to keep it at 69.
You have 8 laps. Well, no, you have a bit more than that. You have 25 minutes.
I mean, you're only allowed to get more incident points if you're going all the way to 420.
That's what we should have done for Zolder.
420 incidents, yeah. How many did
I
you
mean,
end up on?
10x and reduced stints is actually not too bad.
Yep.
That means I'm running double of what's required? Or half, I mean.
After
Because we need a
like
10x stint, right?
yeah, it's 10x an hour.
I had 6 hours, wait.
So it's about like 11, 12x per 2 stints. But since like 5 people piled into me when I spun it on the brakes, I had 4 X's for days.
And then I just got off tracks every lap.
Everything was fine once I moved the brake bias forwards. Except the pit entry,
All the way
that
to
came out
40.
of nowhere.
That pit entry, that's just a meme.
Left side. Clear.
If I hadn't done that, we'd still be fighting for like top 10, maybe even top 5.
Clear.
That's it. I think if I started, it would have been a bit better.
I don't know. It happens. It's not that much, actually, that we're behind. Like, usually it's like a blown engine, 20 laps or something stupid. So.
I mean, you've still got like 7 laps to make it happen.
You want me to blow an engine?
Do you want to explode?
Sit in the pits revving your engine.
No, sit on the start-finish straight revving your engine.
Oh, yes.
Just be sure not to get any more incidents.
Oh yeah, yeah, obviously. If my brake bias had been a bit further forward, that could have been a good start.
I don't know why you went for 75%.
75%.
Or 47%. 47.5.
75.
The ascended brake bias.
You're never gonna get any rear locking with that.
Clear on the left. Left side.
Are you
That's the
challenging
NASCAR
me?
rear bias.
Let me just adjust that for the next stop.
Oh no. I don't think you can, but
How far does the brake bias go in this car?
the driver can adjust the in-car adjustments.
Disappointment.
I'll just change it in the setup
This is
for next
also a
time.
bad place to get a shitty. Like, how far can you go, I wonder?
It's lean back time.
I don't know why CSS runs the brake bias like that.
The CSS setup was so dodgy. I mean, the three things I changed were I gave it one more click of rear wing, though at the moment we're running 2 more clicks of rear wing, which we really shouldn't be. That's like a last minute thing we decided before the race, and it's probably why we're so understeering in the downforce corners.
Yeah, I like your setup with 1 click less, even. Like,
Yeah.
you're, like, I don't know what you changed, like cambers or ARB or whatever. That was
Well,
positive.
do you
I
want
don't
to
know. I
know my
don't
ascended
know.
car tuning strategies?
Hmm?
Soften rear anti-roll bar. Move brake bias
Like,
forward.
I like that change, but
Oh. Now basically if I'd just done that and moved the brake bias forward and left the rear wing alone, then it would have been fine.
yeah, or the 13. The 13 was also okay.
No, the 13 was also nice.
Like,
but
it was a bit overkill, but I mean, it didn't lose us that much
it
time.
was overkill, but it was safe. 14 is too much. But we know for when we're doing it all again tomorrow, right?
The Monza strats. Just do the race twice and you'll end up with a good result.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep trying again and again. It's the Trump strats for elections.
Yeah, but nothing happens.
I think the latest thing is he now wants to run the entire election again.
Yeah, that's not happening.
No, that's not how the Constitution works. And even if it was, don't American elections cost like several $billion to hold?
I don't know, but it's probably not cheap.
Let's see. Yeah, something like that.
Like our elections only
Couple
cost a couple
hundred
of
million
million.
at least. Like, even if you, like, say fuck the campaign budget, we're just doing the counting thing over. And, like, the voting. That's still probably a couple hundred million. Like, even without an advertising budget.
Oh god. So, the 2016 election, the total spent by campaigns and on just the practicalities of the election was about $6 billion.
Yep.
This year's was $14 billion. Of which
That's
Yep.
half
less than
was
the
presidential
actual
spending and half was congressional spending, as in the actual practicalities.
How much were the practicalities together?
$7 billion.
That's just the practicalities? Jesus.
That is
It's
not
even-
quite
not
double
even the
what it was in
advertising budget.
2016. Like, it's because they've had to do all the remote voting, though, I'd imagine.
Yeah, and all the logistics.
Yeah, that's got to cost more. I still don't see how it can add up to billions of dollars. I can imagine millions, but billions?
A couple hundred mils easily spent.
I guess. And America is like the size of all of Europe.
I think it's just a bit smaller.
Clear.
The thing is, you've got to basically multiply any per person cost by 500 million or something.
Yeah.
So it adds up quick.
The United States also spends like over $1 trillion on the military.
Oh yes, beat the top 20 combined. Or outspend at least.
Didn't Pepsi
Like-
have the world's the world's 7th largest navy or something at one point?
Yes.
Because there was some weird thing like Russia paid off debts to Pepsi in nuclear submarines. Or something like that.
Yes, pretty much exactly that. But not nuclear submarines, but it was like cruisers and stuff. Because 90s Russia.
Oh, there you go. In 1989, just before the collapse of the USSR, the Pepsi company cut a deal with Soviet Premier Mikhail Gorbachev that left it with a fleet of Russian military ships, making PepsiCo temporarily the 6th largest navy in the world.
Yep. Like, the absolute big chungus move would have been to just,
To keep
you
it.
know, keep it, you know, interfere with Coca-Cola shipments.
Oh, yes.
Wait,
Just put your
wait
ships up for hire, like private navy for hire. Will travel to location.
Yes. So how did your mercenary company start out? Yeah, we were a soft drinks company. Until Russia
But we
gave
weren't
us
as
a-
good as this
they
other
made-
soft drinks company, so we bought a load of Russian submarines.
You got a toy car on the right.
Like, that could fit in a Metal Gear Solid game.
I want a game whose plot is devoted to the idea that Pepsi, like a sequel to Pepsi Man, where Pepsi just kept their navy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
Apparently, they also sold Pepsi in Russia in exchange for vodka.
Only the best trades.
This is the greatest trade deal in the history of deals, possibly ever.
I mean, you get something Russia has a lot of, and something which America has a lot of, and you exchange them. Stonks.
Trading. I can't think of anything that goes like, if you're trading your Pepsi Cola for something else, I can't think of anything that's going to go better together than warships and vodka.
Clear. Car right.
Oh. So, maybe we should, like, write a story where Pepsi all of a sudden become like pirates, because warships on vodka sounds like piracy to me.
Just imagine the Pepsi representatives who went over there to barter the deal. and they come back with a warship full of vodka. Or no, they mysteriously go missing on the way back, and their warship full of vodka vanishes with them.
Imagine instead of like the boring Somalian pirates, having Pepsi pirates.
You have an ex-Pepsi CEO who got tired of being the CEO and decided, you know what, I'm going to be a pirate.
Yes.
So they
I've
trade,
always wanted to be a pirate.
they trade all their company's product for a ship full of vodka and roam the seven seas.
The actual lore. I'm surprised I haven't gotten the 1X yet.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You have 9 minutes left to not get one.
We've got 9 minutes. Give me less fuel.
Extra. But like 30 liters.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
That should be good. You could probably go with less than that actually. Probably like 20 or something.
So the total fleet was 17 submarines, a cruiser, a frigate and a destroyer.
That's a fairly good navy. Like, imagine if they would have gotten an aircraft carrier.
Oh yes. They also got several brand new oil tankers.
Oh yes.
Got a quick pit stop here. That's more than enough fuel. Now don't get off track.
I'm still ahead of the Jordan guy. How is he doing this well with fuel?
He's on his outlap.
Did he pit as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still in sequence with him. This is your on track
Because he just
position.
came up.
Top 15 hype. Hey, at least this time we're actually ahead of the class below us.
Half meme race.
The raised eyebrow Porsche.
He's also blind.
Yeah, that one is one of the really spooky ones.
He just forgets you're there and then takes his normal line.
No, it's not even that, he just sort of wanders around the middle of the track.
And he tries to predict where you're gonna go.
Oh, I love it when GTs do that. almost as much as I love it when they tell me which side to pass on. No, this decision does not involve you.
People still don't know how to do multi-class.
I'm sure the people who insist on... Like, there's always one in every race. And only one, but there's always one, who always tells you which side to pass on.
Yeah, a lot of the time I don't even listen to it.
Well, I'm not
Unless I
looking
pass
up at
to
the
the
top
right,
of the
not
screen anyway, I'm looking in front of me.
You're on the left.
Yeah, there's like such a thing as car position. It's very easy to tell what someone else wants you to do.
But if they're busy checking where you are and pressing buttons to tell you which side they want you to pass on, and then they move over, well, they always think that they're the safest driver in the split, and they're always in like P21
And really spooky.
and really they're always the spookiest GTs.
They're always below like 1.5 KI rating or something.
I managed to lock the fronts there. That's new.
Only the smallest of locks on this channel.
I didn't even know you locked up there.
Clear.
I heard the revs
I
drop.
could just hear it. It was like the it's like the car locked for like a millisecond.
I think the passenger
Self-controlled
engine
ABS.
sounds might... I don't know where they get their revs from, but I think it's like from the wheel speed or something. Because you know, the passenger sounds are always slightly different to what the driver hears.
I think it's 2 laps.
I had 5 laps of fuel.
It'll be fine on fuel. Don't know when white flag will come out. You can't get an incident though.
No, you are. If you get an incident, you're off the team. Like, forget the fact that Nick and me have been spinning all over the place, and like you've got like half of either of our incident points. If you get one more
That's-
now, you're off the team.
But that doesn't matter. It's the fact that you got one and we didn't end with 69.
It's your only job.
You're gonna get a lot of safety rating from this race. I'm probably gonna lose some.
I wonder which of us two got more incident points, because I'm really not sure.
I got more than you, I think.
Okay.
How
Good
many did you
track.
get?
Because I ended
You
with
see,
like
it's just results.
27 incident points, I think.
White flag, white flag.
White flag.
The white flag. That was wrong. I
Unexpected
got
white
31.
flag.
So. If you get an off track on this final lap, that's it.
If,
you're
if
out
you
of the team.
keep saying that, I'm just gonna do it.
Don't get an off
Don't
track.
do it!
Go get an off track.
Just let your dreams be dreams. Stay right there and don't do it. I don't like when they do that little wiggle to the left. It scares me. Hey, you're gonna have one more passing of carbonated Christopher.
Nah, not gonna happen, I think.
I wonder what would happen if
Okay,
you got
so
that drive through
you
a lot.
can have your one more incident point if you get it while going around the other side of what they told you to do.
Well, going off the track.
Like, if they say pass right, you have to pass left, whatever the odds, no matter the cost.
You can only
I'm
do
not
it.
I'm not gonna get them, I think. No, I'm not gonna get them.
Just straight line the final chicane. Oh!
2000 IQ.
Left
Okay.
side.
Final lap punt.
Left side. Car right. Clear.
No!
No! Off the team. You're banned.
No!
You're now banned. Leon is now illegal.
That is illegal.
We will never speak his name again.
What
We'll
happens
get him next time.
with the fact that we gotta drive? I don't think it does anything.
How can you fucking diver, motherfucker? Oh my god. People like you must be racing Gran Turismo, man.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay, protest whatever you want, man. Protest
Yeah, I don't
whatever
think the
you
penalty
want.
affects
But your
us.
kind of race is fucking shit.
I'm
It's
not
bullshit.
sure actually.
Protest whatever you want.
I think I've done it before.
I'll do a protest too.
Yeah.
Where I've
Like,
gotten
what the
dragged
fuck
in the
happened
last
there?
lap.
I
I got punted and
I'm wondering what these guys in voice chat are so angry about, because that's a different incident. Yeah, this guy was just way too ambitious on the last lap. It was not happening.
No, it's like I don't know why the blue car like took that line. That was just the worst of rejoins.
I'm safe.
Okay, man, okay. Okay, I forgot to brake, right? Oh, yeah. I know the people like you, man. I know it. 2 years, no people like you in the racing. Oh,
That was the worst possible rejoin. Like, they could just have gone around the sausage and they... Oh, they what? Oh! Did you see what happened immediately after that? Immediately
Oh, is
after
that-
they hit
Is
you.
that intentional? That's intentional.
Immediately after they
That'd be a
hit you, they dived back onto the track and deliberately wiped out the guy that went into them in the braking zone.
That would be a protest.
They ended up on their roof and not finishing the race.
Oh, F.
Oh no, I think they might have finished. They did finish. I think Carbonated Christopher blew an engine in the incident. Oh, big F. Oh no, I think they're going to finish. Yep, they all fin. Jesus Christ, that was awful.
Let's see what happened with my safety rating. Once the results come in.
Like, did you watch the Did you watch the replay of what happened to those two? Have you watched?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah.
The results are
Have you watched what happens after the
Like,
corner?
holy shit, that is a protest. Like,
Yeah, that's
from
just.
our side, it should be. From our side, it should be a protest. 'Cause that's like the worst rejoin you can do. Like, I can't see you. I've just seen.
Oh,
you've
have you
gone off,
watched?
you've
No.
conceded the corner.
After that.
Yeah, and then they just punt.
Then they just whack into someone and end up on their roof.
That's a ban.
That's dreadful.
F for 69X.
Yeah, not Pog. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
just watching the incident that got the second place driver so angry.
Yeah, I got the most incidents of all of us.
Oh, the guy behind the second place driver just did not brake.
Press F for 69X.
F for 69X.
Fucking GTEs.
That was so bad. Like the guy who wiped you out, like they were the one who locked up in the first place.
Oh, what a dick.
Hello.
You could have gone to 69X and he just ruined it for you.
Have you been watching all
In
along?
the final part, yeah.
No, I've been racing for 1.5 hours straight because my teammate's VR headset disconnected while it started acting up. But still. And then iRacing decided it was a good idea to take tires twice.
Oh, F.
Like, did you see the awful incident on the last lap?
No, I didn't.
Like in the last corner of the last lap. Hang on, I'll just see if I can rewind it on
Did you
the
guys
stream.
see an incident on the last corner of the last lap, bruh?
Fucking GTEs.
Fucking idiot.
I'm just gonna rewind it on the stream now.
Alright, whatever. Our race went perfectly not so fine.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, basically, I started second, I jumped into first, and then went into second again. And when I handed over to my teammate, we were starting to plummet. But that's what you get when you're like in the second split, or third split. Which split was it? The second one. Oh yes,
Look at
the
this.
coffin dancers.
Average 55, 55, 53, 22. Oh, Omzi. Never change.
It's finally a break for me. I'm so done. I'm so done.
Speaking of so done, I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm about to as well.
See you around.
See it.
Right. Same goes to you too, chat. Yeah. Unplug. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That was fun, I guess.